forgot or like didn't remember what happened last time. Basically, we hung out with Aoi. She said that she likes to get naked on her balcony every morning and rub herself down with a towel. Then we hung out with Sakura, and she made some Fist of the North Star references. Then, we hung out with Celeste in the game room, and then Hifumi got hit in the head with a hammer and died. So, that's where we are right now. So, it's finally happened. I know you're both devastated that Hifumi is dead. I know that he was your favorite character. I know that he was so beloved. I know it's gonna. Oh, look, he's even here. He's joining us in spirit.
Who was?
Hifumi. He's joining us in spirit on the main menu. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so it sounds fine on Twitch. Apparently, I'll have to scrub through it later. But if we don't have audio on YouTube, I guess we just don't have audio on YouTube in the VOD. Because why not? So, I think it'll be easy. I don't think the investigation will be that long. We might get got by the whole you have to talk to people thing, which is going to make it longer than it might be normally. But we should be good. At least I hope we will be. Anyway, let's load. Daily life, daytime. Continue. Yes. Yes. So here he is in all of his anti or unaliased, or I guess aliased. It is aliased in all of his aliased glory. You can count his pixels.
There's a lot of them.
Yes, there is a lot. I like how you can very clearly see the pixels of the blood, and you can very clearly see the pixels of Aoi's shadow. She looks like she is Minecraft pixel art. So, I'm gonna try and get this back to be right where I think a face would be. So, we are here with Celeste and Aoi. Celeste saw the Robo-Killer dude, and so Byakuya, Sakura, Toko, and maybe Kyoko went off to chase him, while we returned to go check on Hifumi, and we found him dead, and then the body discovery announcement went ding dong bing bong. So, we got some people here, and of course we can look at the man himself.
Well, let's look at the guy first.
It can't really be, can it? That Hifumi is... Anyway, before I do anything...
Baby, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I have to confirm what I saw. Do I have my... Wait, hold on. Do I still have my moist model? I do. I'm gonna have to figure out what the trigger is. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna screen share... Not screen share. I'm gonna turn on camera in Discord so you don't have to tune into the stream. Yeah, let's go, baby. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I gotta find out what my toggles are. There's a toggle to make him do exactly what you're doing. I just don't know what it is. Tab Q, okay.
Yeah, baby, that's what I was waiting for. That's what it's all about.
It's so good. It's so good. It's my favorite. I think it's my
I have to
favorite.
go to Florida for that one.
Yeah. I think it's my favorite model out of all of them. Although the Minecraft ones are pretty funny too. The Minecraft ones are pretty funny. Anyway. Now that Hifumi is dead, Makoto seems to want us to investigate something else.
Well, let's look at the hammer.
Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two.
looks pretty small from here.
Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Optimus Prime. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right? Well, if he is a sussy baka amogus, he probably vented.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later.
Self-reported.
Self-report. Right now, we have to tell the others. No, it can't be Kyoko. I saw her do medbay. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? I think all the characters left too have like good single colors. They could totally play Among Us. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay? Buster Wolf, Hina.
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but if I hadn't stopped trembling, I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Yeah, anyone would be shaken up from the death of such a important part of the community. Why did I pin this? Weird. I guess it's gonna stay like that. I pinned one of the bot comments for some reason. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone is chasing after the sussy baka. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That's... oh, yeah, well, I actually saw this part. This costume man, he ran off. He was walking the stairs going into the hallway. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? I'd like to move...
let's go gamble. We don't have mono coins, do we?
Oops. You hate to see it. Top 10 saddest video game moments.
I'm hungry.
Perfectly timed Pando. Go faster, Makoto. Why do I have to hold down the B button? No amount of claw grabbing my controller can save me from whatever I have to do here. Where is the back anyway? What counts as the back? Is this the back? Do you think
Who knows?
Do you think this is the back? Or do you think the back is...
Maybe.
Let's go see. Get in the elevator.
Instructions unclear.
You know what this kind of looks like? Either one of you ever watched Breaking Bad?
No.
Okay. It looks like the lab they have under the laundromat. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Is he using Gyo or whatever? This presence. Is it coming from over there? In the back? Makoto, we need to solve crimes.
Zero survival instincts.
I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Okay. Hifumi's body was discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Look at him. Look how pixely he is. Low-res Makoto. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, a reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? He's just like slumped over.
I'll check the hammer.
Another hammer. Now it's Super Saiyan 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Okay.
So we have 2 Justice Hammer
Oh,
forms.
Wait,
wait,
2
what's the
people
previous one?
died?
No, I think Toko just passed out. She turned back into Toko last time. She sneezed and turned back
Well,
into
now
Toko.
we're gonna have Genocider show when she wakes up, most likely.
Yep.
Wait, so it was the Justice Hammers, right?
Yeah. Hifumi was hit with 3.
That killed 2 people.
Now we're on to 4.
Yeah. Well,
What if it's Byakuya?
Alright, let's talk to the only person who matters here. I did not say Bakula.
Oh wait.
wait, what is she gonna say? Toko! Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
Rest in
Welcome
peace.
you,
I can't. Oh, Clips Leader number 1. Hello, you. That's an awesome looking badge. Never seen that before. What is the new Clips badge? It's because you were the number 1 clip maker that isn't me pressing the clip button constantly on accident. But why is it Justice Hammer 4?
welcome Cowl_Shark.
When's the clip channel? The clip channel is called Going to Search by Clips. Always clipping the sussy moments. Yes. Have either one of you seen the shorts for the second channel? They got kind of out of hand last week.
I have
Although
not looked recently.
what?
I have not looked recently.
No. They all get posted in the Discord server too. The new bot embeds all the TikToks as like an actual video upload, like in Discord. It doesn't even have to like use the actual website.
No,
It
I've
just
seen a
embeds the
couple
video.
of those. I've
Yeah.
seen a couple of those. And yeah, some of those were interesting.
Yeah. When is the watch party of all the clips and shorts? How many of them are there? Actually, I think I did clean up some of the ones on the channel. I went back and I went through and deleted a bunch of the stuff back when Twitch was purging all of their like archived content. And I was just like, a bunch of these are just nothing. So I think most of them are pretty good now. Yeah, they're all pretty good. Can I search by clip creator? Sort by dated, sort by clip created? No, wait, filters? Clip creator. 29 clips. What was the first U clip? Number 1 Victory Royale. It was Chug Jug. The next one was the Mets baby.
I love the Mets.
Woo! That's what I'm about. Oh, what is it? Was it Love the Mets baby? Love the
Yeah.
Mets. Get a home run, baby.
That's what I'm talking
Woo.
about. That's what it's all about.
Love the Mets. I don't think I have. I do have that video of the Raiden Shogun saying, "It's not about Eternity Traveler. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets, baby. Get a home run, baby." It's so funny. Anyway, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Are the Justice Hammers named like versions of Windows? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Bacula, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Baculabarius. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Ah! Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. He was much too heavy to be moved by anybody, even with my superior vampire strength.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Luckily, I succeeded in a QuickTime event. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Ellipses! Exclamation point! I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like 10 million fireflies, lit up the world as I fell asleep, or something, I don't know. Because they filled the open air, and left Hifumi everywhere. Was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I still find it hard to believe that anybody could possibly have moved Hifumi's body. He was so large. I don't believe a body would just disappear. He was so large that it would have been hard for even me to suck his blood as a vampire. There was just so much padding.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too. It can't be. It can't be.
No!
No. Oh.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might... Oh, that's not his voice. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She is still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
ZZZ.
calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting, right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Bakula, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back into the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared, just like a ghost.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Brilliant deduction.
Yeah.
That's kind of how hallucinations work, my guy. No, we're not hallucinating. I saw something different, and now it's not what I saw. That's like exactly what a hallucination is. Oh, what? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? So Kyoko can't get up in here and start feeling up dead bodies like she's been doing the previous 2 times. Like, honestly. Every time someone gets murdered, she's up in there, figuring out all the clues. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. What am I supposed to do now? I won't be able to get any of the blood. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Nope, there's a 2-kill limit.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. So much so that I would say that your attack is increased and your special attack is decreased. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Kyoko's moveset doesn't include attract. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. I have seen her moveset on Cerebi.net.
Let's see.
Which means, the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's
You
right.
check for the optimal held items.
Byakuya went to Smogon. He looked up what the best moveset for monotype Kyoko was.
And you got the best held item for it.
Yes. He went out there, he EV trained, and he IV trained as well. You can't IV train. He found out that Kyoko was actually... He found out Kyoko was available in Sun and Moon, so he used the golden bottle cap. And then he transferred her using Pokemon Home.
Yep.
There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. It's called the kill cooldown.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya without a second thoughts. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed!
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more. How do we know that, like, Kyoko didn't be like, she didn't find out, like, Hifumi died or whatever? Or, and then when she was like, they think I'm in the clear. And then Hifumi got attacked, and then she just came in and whacked him again. Airtight alibi. It couldn't have been me, guys.
Perhaps.
You knew from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Honestly, what has she contributed at all to the story aside from saving us by, revealing key details about how the murder went down? Which, of course, would not have been a problem had I not messed with the... What did I just... I don't know why I keep pinning things. Okay,
In
whatever.
other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. I guess you could call it a 2-body mystery. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko Suiri? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
He broke the 4th wall. Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. I will turn into a bat and be by your side. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Are they down here? Maybe they're here.
What was that, Ryan? Okay.
If you're dead, say here. I guess there aren't any dead bodies here. Maybe if I dance to the tune of Buddy Holly, a secret entrance will open in this hallway. Get it? Because it's blue. So, where do you think we should look?
Well, there's a door next to us.
Yep.
Let's go look at their copy and pasted artwork. What brilliant artwork.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Okay.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Huh? The door must be locked. Okay. You want to go look at the Azura or whatever?
Ashura?
This is a statue of Neo. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything important here. The statue itself is kind of incomprehensible. Well,
What's incomprehensible about that?
he can't believe that there could be aliasing in real life. Can you imagine if real life was aliased?
It'd be funny.
It would, like, can you imagine if you, like, separate from having, like, bad eyesight, if you could, like, change, like, the display resolution of your eyes?
Well,
But what if
that's what a robot would get?
we all had anti-aliasing times 4?
Isn't that just called having cataracts? Everything just gets blurry.
Not just having outlines, like massive outlines.
Oh, that'd be great.
Quote-unquote HD ports of arcade games, just putting a blur filter over everything.
Wait, have I ever shown you the Happy New Year's like image resolution thing?
No,
I'm gonna see if I can find
doesn't
it.
sound familiar.
I think this is, yeah, I found it. I love it's the first response on, or it's the first thing I find on Google too, just by typing in all of the keywords. Here it is. Happy New Year, Ash. Happy New Year, Rattata. Ratatosker. Have you chosen a New Year's resolution? Yes, I was thinking 360p. And then she just becomes low quality.
Hilarious.
Yep.
Well, let's get back to it.
Justice Hammer, whatever this one is. Celeste. Well, that's not Justice Hammer. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Maybe they're inside the dart machine. There's no way this dartboard is related to the case. Okay. Well, maybe they're inside this thing. Oh, I can't even click. Maybe they're inside this thing. It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. But there could be a dead body in there, Makoto. Haven't you ever played
The
Hitman?
body could eat. Like Taka could fit in there.
Yeah. Maybe it's below the table. There's no way this table is related to the case. Maybe they're inside the pool table.
Look at the magazines.
The magazine? Oh, the mag.
Look at the magazines, Dan.
It's a shelf full of magazines. None of these magazines have anything to do with the case. There can't possibly be any clues in them.
Opens up a random one. There's a written confession.
Behind the Sports Illustrated magazine is "If I Did It," the O.J. Simpson story.
Classroom time.
One of these classrooms has like actually a bunch of them have weird graffiti on them. Yeah. Getting tired of this. Pick my nose.
Well, nothing here.
Yeah.
Other classroom.
Is this the one that we found had something to do with the other thing? Oh, it's the... Okay. That's the Mercator thing. I thought that had to do with the other room. Yes, I would like to leave. Makoto, or she says Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. That's not her voice at all. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Tina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository?
I don't know what that word means.
What is a repository?
Yeah, it's not a real word.
Where's repository?
Who's repo and where's their cidery?
Yeah.
They have cider?
Who is repo and why are they wet? Because cider. Or why are they British? Who is repo? Who is repossessing the
Yeah,
British?
let's go.
Do you think the repository is in here, or do you think like
I don't remember what
what is the
a room being called that.
what is the repository? Is it the big box, or the big room with the box, or the small room with the box? Because this is
I
the
don't
art
know.
lab.
Well, let's go in there.
I'll check it on the way. I really hope it's the...
Okay.
I was gonna say, I really hope it is this one, because Hina and Sakura were in here, so then that implies that, like, Byakuya and Celeste, like, they found the bodies, and then they, like, Byakuya was like, yeah, I told them already. Like, bro, they were, like, right next to you. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could be hidden. Maybe they're in these lockers. There's no way they'd fit in this locker. Okay. Maybe they're inside Neo. Up ahead is the Repo Cidery. The doorknob. Look at this amazing camera angle. Look at this. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I gently opened the door. And when I entered, I saw the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. Ugh. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering unreality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me all give you the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we have found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprits.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back, except for the spin-off games. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched
I mean,
at
he's
Hif-
had the same reaction the last million times this happened.
These are bodies like, what, 7 and 8? She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there were some kind of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't... Naga.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
You know nothing, Hifumi Snow.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh?
Blood. Now why is there blood here?
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Why isn't this voiced? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail
Excuse me.
of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. For that, you would need an orange feather.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Of course I have blood in me. I'm a vampire. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Just do it.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Yeah. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were killed both with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Inspector?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
Quick question, Neon.
Yeah?
When is the government gonna release the Monokuma files?
When are they gonna release the Monokuma files?
Har har. Now, my question. What if there's two murders and each one was done by a different person?
Two murderers.
That actually does come up in a game in the later game. Somebody else asked that exact same question, and I don't think it ever comes up here, but the answer that Monokuma gives then in the later game is that even if there are 2 murders, the second murder just doesn't mean anything. If 2 different people murder somebody within like the same time period, relatively speaking, then only the person who committed the first murder becomes the blackened. The second person doesn't become anything. So they just killed somebody for no reason.
What if you kill them at the same time?
At the exact same time?
Yeah.
Like when they do a double kill in the Mogus?
Yeah.
I don't think that's ever come up. I assume Monokuma. Actually, I'm pretty sure that in the case where they had 2 murders, they asked if they were 2 murders by 2 different people. It was just whoever was first. So in that case, what probably would happen is if they could figure out there were 2 separate murders, I'm assuming Monokuma would just let either one of them. Either he would have a way to determine which one happened first, or he would just make it so either one of them could be got, and the other person just wouldn't get anything. But there have been no murders happening at the exact same time, as far as I'm aware. Maybe somebody did that in a fan disc, but that has not happened yet in a mainline game. And it probably never will, since Danganronpa is over. It's over. They're finished. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want to, but there's no gratification in it.
So
you can dance if you want to. So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It'll obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, and the accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person.
Well now.
And that's enough for explanifying. Now it's time... Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Kia? You! Offended you. I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer, plus you don't even put milk in sacks. That doesn't make any sense, unless you mean milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
She is future sight.
That's so Toko. It's a future she can see. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Although in the spin-off game that has her in it as one of the main characters, she does sort of have superhuman strength. Like she really is out there turning the whole game into like a Dynasty Warriors type of thing. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me? But I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. After all, it is the first game. There's no way that, Kodako ran out of ideas this early. Monokuma File 3 has been added. Alright. So what do we want to look at? We have the people, we have the dolly, we have the hammers, we got the TV.
There's a bunch of hammers missing from the wall there.
There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and stocky chone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. Alright. Now we gotta look, we're gonna look at this.
Blood. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office to where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third? And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something is different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? I mean, Makoto, he got up. You were there when he got up and sat up and went to go lie down. I assume he cleaned off his glasses then. But who would do that? And why? Probably him, so he could see. Oh, they're talking about when they found him dead. I thought they were talking about the first time they found him. Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullets. No, that okay. Done. Look at how his body goes. Look at that. Look at that perspective.
Well, let's take a look at Taka.
He kind of look. His body's like they're like bagpipes. Taka, he'll never move again.
Blood. Now why is there blood here?
According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body. In the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets. Alright.
Oh, wagon, the dolly.
It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Somebody call Pitbull. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that?
Being easy.
What? Oh yeah.
You weren't kidding about this
Yeah,
being
yeah.
easy.
No, this is an awful chapter. It's awful. Like,
Like damn. They're really just handing this to all of us.
Also, like, what is Makoto's reaction? Wait, wasn't this over there? Like, bro, how else do you think they moved the body? All right, let's talk to Aoi. Hi, Makoto. I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Alright. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering
It's really simple.
Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help?
Sure. As
Yeah.
if this couldn't be any more spoon-fed.
Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Inspector, you, and myself. Soldier Boy. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko Suiri disappeared. After that, Dairy Queen found Kakegurui in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Kakegurui, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. That would definitely cause brain damage, though. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Kakegurui took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume, like Timu Optimus Prime. It was Timu Optimus Prime. It also became clear that this Optimus Prime had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our
It
search.
can't be Hero, because his hair would never fit in that Optimus Prime costume.
It would just poke out, it would pierce through the costume.
Either that or he'd get smothered by it.
Not long after leaving the nurse's office. What if it was a wig? There's a very popular fan edit of one of the CGs in this game with bald Byakuya holding a wig that's just his hair. Ellipses! Exclamation point? Question mark? But's wrong. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed, This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather... Okay, I'm not reading this again. And then... Wingardium Leviosa. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Group 1 and Group A. Kakegurui, Dairy Queen, and Big Mac went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Street Fighter, Bacula, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. Oh, I remember. Diane Steele. Diane Steele? Is that her name? Diane Steele. Is that her name? Yeah. Oh, Danielle Steele. I'm sorry. What's the... That wasn't the joke I made last time. I made a writer joke for Toko. I just don't know what the original joke was. It was some other writer, though. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted.
Incoming at break.
But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Do we really need to read all this?
No.
Okay.
Wow, it's really just a recap of the whole thing that we just did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, this was 5 minutes ago.
And just in case you forget, we can talk to her again and she'll do it the whole thing again.
Why?
In case you were confused.
Because it's cool.
Was that available for any of the previous cases?
No, I think it's just because there was a lot happening and people were running around all over the place. Since we had like an investigation in the investigation, like Deadly Life started and then we found more stuff. Byakuya, do you really think that Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances it all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room.
Heroes never die.
Yeah. Have you seen the Meeting of the Geniuses comic? There's no room to suspect. It's a thing. It's got Senku, Light, Lelouch, and like some guy from like Naruto or something, and maybe somebody else in there, and they're all trapped in a room or something. And the first thing.
I probably know which one of the guys from Naruto it is.
It's just this like dude.
Wait, he has black hair?
Yeah. He's just some dude.
Wait, hold up.
But they're all in a room together, and the first...
I know the one you're talking about.
The first thing that happens is, Light says, we should all introduce ourselves. No, he doesn't even say that. He says, we should all say our names. I'm Light Yagami. And they all just look at him.
Was it Shikimaru?
It was probably Shikimaru. Yeah, it was Shikimaru. It's so funny. Okay, but If he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay, Buster Wolf?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. I don't appreciate your overused, whatever, Huh? What's with that attitude? Don't you like SNK? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repo cidery. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Alright, should we leave?
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, he's just talking about the lock. Huh. The door can only be locked from the inside, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, somebody had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... there's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check something out somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. I don't get the door thing. Like... it was a button, like the thing where you press the button in, right? But like... if anyone's ever seen a door, you know that you can just push that while it's open and then just pull the door shut and it locks behind you. So he wants to go to the nurse's office, which would take us around this way, and the awful camera controls. Here she is. It's Lady Gaga. What do you want to look at first?
Good question. Let's talk to Celeste.
Does she have bad romance?
Yeah. What are you investigating, Lady Gaga? More bacon? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste
I'll be
has
right
been
back.
added. The impossible is what does he say? The impossible is possible. All you have to do is make it so. Thanks, Kaito Momoda. Amazing quote. Wait, can I actually click on the can from through Celeste? No. That's funny. Even though it shows up, her whole hitbox is all of this. That's funny. Blood. Now why is there blood here?
Blood. Now why is there blood here? Blood. Why is there blood here?
I think I did it last time, but I'm just thinking about all the times I've missed my chance with some of these soundboards. Like when, all the times in the past when Taka said something and I could have been like...
I am lit. You know what I'm lit with? Justice.
Oh my god.
It's just so, it's such a good one. I know I did hit this one right after Mondo died.
I just lost my dog. I'm a...
I just lost my... You lost your bones.
I lost my bones. Mr. Oh, I know what this one is. Mr. September.
I'm back.
Alright, we got the trash can, the hammer, this cooler, the TV, and I think that's it. Oh, and the camera.
Yeah, let's go one at a time then.
Mono coins.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, surely we find a mono coin in the trash can, right?
Yeah.
It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would have needed to do a thing like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Alright. MC Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Okay. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions and bacula, I guess. Blah. It's where he gets his blood. Blah. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. See, he gets it. He gets it. He understands. That's why he's Big Mac and not like, I don't know, Fred the movie. There was a monocoin though. This monitor really doesn't matter right now. Alright, well we have a singular monocoin. Do we want to look at our chances?
Yeah.
Monokuma, give me the gachapon that will let me solve this mystery. We currently have a 87.2% chance of getting a repeat. Oh.
Alright.
I should probably get going. Alright. I think the other place he wanted to investigate was probably the place where we found Taka, right?
Yeah.
Oh, how convenient. I'm gonna teleport. Oh, I think we figured out why Toko was in the bathhouse last time when we decided that we were gonna peep in on them, and Toko, who was not with the group, was suddenly in there. That's what she did. She opened up her handbook and she just teleported into the bathhouse. Simple. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here.
Blood. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the Dale in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yay! Okay. Well. Anything we want to check in here?
A time machine air purifier.
A huge machine like this. Could it really be just an air purifier? That just seems silly. I don't even, what is, oh, it's a camera. Well. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all up to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. It's a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. A third Death Star is being constructed.
Goodbye.
That loaded in really funny. It just said, yes, sir. So he said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Admiral Akbar. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea. I'm gonna take the plunge. And then he's gonna have a knife plunged into him. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Is that Jigsaw? It kind of looks like that,
oh no.
It kind of looks like that egg nose separator. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? So what do we want to look at?
Boxers!
I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Timu Optimus Prime? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added. Let's see if his door works. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. This is such a weird room layout. Who has a bed just like in the middle of the room, in front of a desk?
Yeah, why is the bed not against that lace one wall? Who does that?
Like none of them are like all of the rooms and all of the dorms that we've seen, like all the beds in all the dorms are like this. It doesn't make any sense. Like who just puts a bed in the middle of the floor? All right. Unfortunately, we can't actually look at any of this other stuff. They're like, it's not important. It's just set dressing. So I guess we're leaving.
Well, let's go.
Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would show up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Look at them. They're so small.
Tiny.
Kyoko and...
I mean...
You, man, have I had the worst day? I think her name's supposed to be like Kyoko. They just... Because there actually is a different Danganronpa character whose name is Kyoko, and her name is actually spelled differently. But you know what? It's whatever. They called the guy in Zenki Zero Raeo, even though his name clearly is not Raeo, so it's okay. Hero? Alright.
Well, let's talk to him.
Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Okay. Oh, that was fast. Alright, well. Oh, look at, did you see Aoi's shadow? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Look at her shadow. It's just like her legs and her head.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him, and he woke up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me, man. You could have been at least a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Yoko, where have you been this whole time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on, so I used Ghostwalker. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. And then I woke up, and I was in here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Excuse me. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's
I haven't
obvious
said that yet.
to everyone that you made this costume. Byakuya already found it though.
Yeah.
So he could, actually, I don't know if Celeste might have found it too, I don't know. But, Byakuya told us to go there. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hey, man. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that guy from Zenki Zero. Attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea who you were talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. I was just in my room smoking the good kush.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
The dagger! I hardly know her. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, that's not how you say that, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
She's like,
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
she had a little bit of Boston coming out at the end there. She was like, this dumb costume. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, it's cause you're a girl. If it were another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume is made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Just how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added. Alright. Time to talk to Baculabarius. It's been looking more and more like it really was a setup. Okay. Let's talk to Lady Gaga.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
She really is working for the Mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But... You are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the Mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Alright. We want to double act. We should look in here, shouldn't we? There's a big locker near the pool. Thanks, Makoto. Oh, I guess they want to talk to everyone again.
What the heck?
What the heck?
I think I figured out. Someone's been killed, right? Hey, Big Mac. Who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Chihiro GPT and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, along with a partially eaten apple. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. All you have to do is write down the full names of the people you want to escape with. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He might be cooking. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Oh, really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that just to trick me. Even if that was true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yahoo! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim. If you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why'd you kill him? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko and Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? It's time for me to start exposition dumping on you. Huh? What do you mean, exposition dump? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Let's go talk to Sakura and have her recount everything again. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Big Mac, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? Oh. How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
We have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repo cidery. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Come on, Kyoko. I'm going to show you the power of the main character. Wow, Makoto, that was fast. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, like rigid mortis. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. You can tell because they both have blood pouring out of their head. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Alright. Oops. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Oh. No, I want to click on Kyoko.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's ear. Okay, I'm not reading this again. It's almost 10 o'clock, blah 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 blah.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Unless he was counting the seconds. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added. The biggest problem I have right now is... Okay, whatever. Okay, fine. I guess we talked to Kyoko to do this. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of it, how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't blah blah blah.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped off? Could you maybe explain it to me more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Explain it in skibbity terms.
Look at her wait, hold on. Let me get the transcript up. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Hold on, I don't know. There really isn't a lot for me to work with there. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer, you dumb. Hifumi note.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out, just so you know. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. The e-handbook has been added.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
It's time for another Skibbity class trial.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
I was thinking really hard about how I could try and fit that into anything that Kyoko was saying. And I was like, I'm just not seeing it. I'm just not. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where aura farming comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Oh, okay. How nice of us to be moved here. Do we want to stop? I'll make a save just in case.
We're about to do
the trial.
The trials.
To the trial.
Like this is not.
It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad.
It's not been a very complex chapter.
I think I've got this.
We got 8 people right now. Yeah. So there have been 7 people that have died, because we started with 15. Everyone who heard Monica blah blah blah, who cares, we're all there.
Monokuma appears!
Wait, hold on. I have something for this. I have something perfect just for this.
ZZZZ.
Oh wait. No, maybe this one's better. Hello! 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 He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here. Oh, wait, that's not his voice. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
What was that?
No idea. I saw that as well.
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't even run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. We're serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, get it. That's right. I have to monologue. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. You want to talk to the people or you just want to go?
Let's just go.
I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began
That was
to
a very
walk
quick
towards...
exhale.
Well, maybe. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, doors closed on their own. And the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up on a cruel fate. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. Hee hee.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the class trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. Are you ready for it? A deadly
He's gonna do the
judgment,
same
a
thing.
deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial.
You don't need to do it every time.
He needs to.
No, he does not.
It's a crucial part of his character. So we got some new skills. We have Tranquility, completely steadies your aim, so no more of the reticle kind of going all over the place. We got that from Sakura. We already had Algorithm, which we got from Chihiro. We got Breathing Techniques, which was... actually, maybe this one was from... I don't know, Breathing Technique? That could have been from either one of them, honestly. One of them we got from Sakura, I think, and the other one we got for... Actually, maybe both of them we got from Sakura. I think we were maybe 2 away from getting
I think
something
it's from Demon Slayer, actually.
Mystery Breathing. First form. A deadly deception. A deadly defense.
No!
A deadly class trial. And then he pulls out a gun and shoots the other person. Alright. Solo leveling.
Let's
All
begin
right.
with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, if you...
We already know who did it.
This will never not be funny. Why did they choose to do that?
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. I messed up. I need to use the D-pad to move and not the C-stick. Or the thumbstick.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
See, this is the real voice I would have given.
I was muted.
Last. I wondered if that was intentional
You know what I
or
was
not.
I was saying, why did you zoom into the center?
Oh.
That looked very suspect.
It's because when I zoom here, the only way I can get recentered perfectly is if I zoom all the way out and then zoom in, because it zooms into the center of the screen.
Yeah, I want you to look at it.
Yes.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Why did they choose to do this? I love that they chose to do this. Like, make the spurts just go like...
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
This is Ghost Stories, like, energy.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Costume, message, and blueprint.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Compelling evidence that Hiro is the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff!
Didn't you say that there was something off about the blueprints when you found them?
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
The message, the blueprint, and then I think this was the other one, right? Yeah. And then the note. And this is the one with the blueprints. Yeah, and the last one.
No! Just hold on a second!
Compelling evidence that Hiro is the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
What were all the bullets we had?
The bullets were the costume, the blueprint, and his handwriting.
Oh yeah. Let's look at the suit again.
The suit only fit him, and it does not bend at the waist.
I really don't see what it not bending at the waist has to do with anything. But I was gonna say the RJ on it is very messy.
Okay. Want to try that, or do you want to look at the other one?
The other way?
We had the blueprints and the message. This is the dining hall thing. It's got neat handwriting.
Handwriting is neat and clear. Look at the blueprints. The handwriting is not like his.
No. Got a very nice line here, though. The handwriting, not good. That line right there. Look at that. They bust out the ruler for that one.
That ain't his handwriting.
Alright, so which one do you want to go
That's
with?
thick and strange.
As the contradiction.
The message is one of our bullets, right?
Yes, the message, the blueprint, and the costume.
Or the ones we have loaded.
Yeah.
Go with the message when she talks about the blueprints.
Okay, let's try that.
There was a spot there for that,
in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, it's wrong.
Yay!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati.
That's...
I got it!
Yes, this...
Other than
What
Hero,
other button are we gonna
I
hit?
can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Illuminati.
It's the Illuminati. They were in the
Obviously, he was
suit.
the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
The Amtrak.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
It was block and tackle.
Certain particular.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yeah, I think it was one of those electric bikes. The things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been...
Sharpened dolly.
I think it's this.
Well,
I don't know if we can present it to you. It must have been Celeste the Count.
got it, guys.
Oh. Apparently used to move. We should use this one, right? It says move.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Oh. What if we did the tarp again?
Yeah, we can do that.
What if we just did the tarp again?
The darling. The repository.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude? Is it because I'm not Mr.
What's with the
Worldwide?
Dragon Ball face?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the
He's
equipment
channeling.
room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Laying on top of
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Dang, she's not wrong though. She's not wrong. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind.
But Byakuya was glazing.
If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. Sure, let's listen. Let's talk about reloading. Starting from this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient. At the bottom of the screen, under the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. So now there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the X button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you're out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the Y button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the Y button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the Y button now has a function along with the A and X buttons. You'll automatically reload at the start of Fever Time and your ammo will not decrease. Unfortunately for both of you, I don't remember how to activate Fever Time. Oh, blah blah blah, everything. Good luck and have fun. What is Fever Time? How do I do it? Do I press both sticks? Do I press both bumpers? Who knows? Who knows and who cares?
You have it wrong. You are a fool. So pathetic. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. So pathetic. Do your worst. You had it wrong.
Oh, she put me in nega time. No.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
What? Okay.
I cannot agree. So pathetic. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You had it wrong.
Wow, I'm getting like really bad at this.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
She's going down.
I cannot agree. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Blood. I think it is Taco's blood.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean?
You can't bend over. The dolly doesn't have a handle. You have to bend over to grab it.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And
Shift
from
the bullet
there,
over to
the
be
body
the
was
one
moved to
from
the
the
repository,
one
correct?
for the, yeah.
Yeah,
was the
the
casket.
culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Blam.
Yep.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit.
Oops. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm spread, blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, totally can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off to move the body because once it's on, you can never take it off. It's like the Hotel California. You gonna time out on this one?
Oh, was that?
Why
Couldn't
can't
talk for a second.
Hero's not strong enough.
Can't take it off by yourself, as we discussed.
I got it!
Okay.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing. Why would you make something you can't get off? I didn't make it. There's a clasp on the back.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
That's what the suit's for.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Timu Optimus Prime.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us
We're not doing this for a third time.
Celeste. We were soon joined in our search, but not long.
Why do they keep doing that?
And soon
We don't need a recap for the recap for the recap.
Yeah.
I think
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Look at her face in the corner. The order the Justice Hammers were used in. Something about that's bothering me. So what are you thinking?
I want to look at the Monokuma file.
Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death,
The victims were Hifumi and Taka. They died from a blow to the head. They probably both were killed with the same weapon, or a similar weapon. That's it.
Man, that is useless.
Yep.
What were the other two truth bullets we have?
We had Yasuhiro's message. Come on, game. And the broken wristwatch.
Okay, keep going. We need to see all the other shit before we go back to this.
Those are the two things.
Well, let's look over the stuff again. Read through everything.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
After?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
One moment.
That the Justice Hammer. He's still thinking. Does he know? Makoto does not know. Want to look at him again or what?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Let's spit up. You should play Aoi's messages just spit up all the time.
Just always speed up when she talks.
Yep.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of...
It's true that Hifumi was killed
Wait,
with
what's
Justice
some
Hammer
mechanic
3,
about
while
taking
Taka's death
things
came
and
from a
using them
swing
elsewhere?
of Justice Hammer
They can,
4.
yes, we can.
See?
Okay, broken wrist,
So it's obvious Taka came after.
The numbers on the hammer.
wristwatch, and hammer 4.
So, regarding Taka's death,
It has nothing to do with the broken
I
wrist.
wonder if he
You
died
need to pick
before
up a new
Hifumi.
bullet by
Or
absorbing one of
perhaps
the
it was
GBs.
after?
Alright.
We already know what order
It took me
they
a
were
while
killed
to
in.
figure out that that was a
What do you-
mechanic.
What about
Taka came
How
last.
long of the break?
Yasuhiro's message
What
and
makes you say
the
that?
order?
The order is
Because of the
or
numbering
the
of the Justice
this.
Hammers.
You want this?
Absorb numbering
It's
of the
true
hammer.
that
Oops.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Trying to remember what the thing was. I pressed the wrong.
while
Taka's death came from a
Okay.
See?
So you want
So it's
numbering
obvious Taka came after.
of the hammers?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I wonder if
I'm gonna
he
let this
died
play out
before
just
Hifumi.
because it's gonna make me
Or
it
perhaps
easier
it
to
was
get the white
after?
noise. And if we speed it up, it still uses the
We
same amount of
already
time.
know what order they were killed
The white
in.
noise gives us time back.
Taka
so.
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
Death came from a swing.
See?
And then when do you want me to use the numbering?
So, regarding
When do you want me to
Taka's
shoot
death,
this
Good wish.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Wait, so
We
who was
already know
three?
what order they were killed
The
in.
only thing we
who
could
was
shoot
killed
is
by
what
three?
order at this point.
Taka came
Oops.
last.
What
Thanks,
makes you
game.
say
Because of the number.
It's true that
Oh, I
Hifumi
missed my
was
chance
killed
to
While
re-get it.
Taka's death came
See?
The number 3
So it's obvious
was
Taka came after.
So, regarding
Hifumi. He
Taka's
was hit with
death,
number
I
3.
wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Hifumi was killed with while Taka's death came from
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order.
No, it's wrong.
What if the numbers aren't numbers?
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. Are you ready for Hangman's Gambit?
That's a lot of Wisrach. Speech.
Wristwatch.
And then we got that H. There's the H.
If the letters touch each other, they explode.
Oh no. That's the second game, and it's way worse than this. That one's brutal. They have.
It took so long for the H.
Oh, Kawa, can you imagine? In the second game, it's just like that, but the letters float up and down.
On steroids?
Yeah, the letters float side to side and up and down, and if two letters of the same, like if two different letters touch each other, they explode and you lose health. And if it happens 5 times, you just game over.
Down.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Oh, and then I think that in V3, it's a weird combination of Picross and Minesweeper. It's bizarre.
No, it was the Gear 5.
It's almost 10 o'clock.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been
Oh
attacked
no,
around 6
I think
this
V3 is the
morning.
one with the flashlight. It's really annoying too.
And
You can't
that
see
would
any
be
of the
his
letters
official time of death.
unless you use the flashlight. But you can only use the flashlight for a certain amount of time.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
I don't know what the
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah. Huh? What was that?
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
I think it might be Hero.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We couldn't have been long for a minute or two, blah blah blah.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
All you have to do is make it so.
What? How?
Because she believes in Kaito Momoda, the luminary of the stars.
If the dead body were to move itself.
He's a walker. Aw. Somebody call Rick
The
Grimes.
dead body moved on its own?
Somebody call Rick Grimes.
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Let's go Slist's account.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Hifumi.
And you know that how?
I don't get what's up with the weird text space
Surely
thing.
you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Alright, do that
And
one.
that is why the announcement
one.
was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body discovery announcement was only made once.
Are you saying that when we first found
So
Hifumi
what we
in
have
the nurse's office,
is
Let's look over Celeste's account, but I'm pretty sure I already figured this one out too.
Hifumi's body disappeared when they left to use the bathroom. They weren't gone for more than a minute or two. And then there's a broken wristwatch. And then the last one was equipment with
What's
the
the
blood
equipment
stain.
room?
Equipment room blood stain, which is the tire track from the blood stain.
And this is about Hifumi, so that's not gonna be relevant.
Yes. So what are you thinking?
there's
I'm
a
thinking
chance
another
he's
absorb.
actually still alive?
Absorb? What are we absorbing?
No, it is impossible.
They conveniently put when the
Hifumi
dead
was
body
dead,
was found
without a
next
doubt.
to line for
And you
the
know that
announcement
how?
sound that we just covered. That
Surely you heard the
Taka
body
died
discovery
first.
announcement along with the
They were
rest
found
of
at
us.
about the same time, but one of them wasn't dead. or
Hifumi's
else we
dead
would've gotten
body
This
had
one?
been
two
found.
back to back. Yep.
That one, yep.
We would have
And
gotten
that
two
is
back to
why
back
the
sounds if they were
announcement was
both
made.
dead.
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
There's that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
discovery.
Wasn't. Oh,
What does that have to do with what I said? Or you just not know what you're doing? Dang, Kyoko.
Shoot.
And you need to
Damn.
think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
Are you
We got
saying
one
that
more
when
life
we first
left,
found
that's-
Hifumi in the
Yeah,
nurse's
because I got
office,
absolutely destroyed on the
there's
bullet
a
time
chance
battle.
he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
I think
Are we really
you wanna.
so sure about
Are you
that?
thinking that I'm thinking?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
I'm thinking what you're
discovery.
thinking.
I think you were right, Raeo. I think you got them flipped around. We absorb somebody else's body announcement and then use it for Celeste. The body announcement came off or whatever.
Are you saying that
You
when
had
we
the
first
inverse,
found
but I
Hifumi
think
in the
we
nurse's
flip
office,
it.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
It's either that or we could take actually still
No.
alive for the body
It is
announcement.
impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know
Other
that
body
how?
announcement.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So do you want to do that, or do you want to try and take what Sakura's saying about still being alive? We have lots of time to just let them talk and replay it over and over.
Okay, I don't trust what I did last time.
think we're right
I'm gonna get us killed.
Just taking what I did before and flipping it.
What?
I think we're right with taking what I did before and just flipping it.
Okay. We'll continue on with this
Saying
then.
that when we
First found Hifumi, there's a chance he was.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had...
No, it's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equip room. And the second time was when...
When both bodies... Wait, was it when both bodies were rediscovered or just after Hifumi came back? I don't remember if it was before or after Hifumi did the
50-50. You got another 40 seconds to think about it, so...
Both bodies were rediscovered.
You want to go with rediscovered, Kawa?
Raeo?
Well, if we die, it's on you.
Okay, then don't go off that.
Then do you want to do this one?
I don't remember.
All those recaps.
How was I supposed to know this one would matter? I'm pretty sure it was just after both bodies were rediscovered, though. Even though that doesn't make sense to me.
You're gonna lock it in?
Yeah, we only have a few
Okay.
seconds left. I don't have
Let's
time.
go.
You are
then.
correct.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies.
A body has been discovered.
Even though he technically still wasn't dead.
Yeah. So, but he came back to life. He died and came back. You know? He's like, he's anime Jesus, you know?
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
What if this was like a super big brain play and Taka broke his own watch and then killed Hifumi and dragged him back up there and played dead?
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came
Taka's
upon
actually
him in the
alive, and there's a
repository.
third body that we just haven't found. He has two accomplices, and they discovered the body together at the right time to make it so the announcement would play.
He's big braining this. He did power up last time. He did go like Super Saiyan.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not
They
think
cleaned his
there's
glasses
anything that
with
can
the
prove
fudgy
he was still
princess
alive.
glasses cleaner.
Pretty pudgy, pretty. What is it? What?
Okay then.
Demon
Let's
Angel,
take
pretty
another look at
pudgy
the events
princess. That's
surrounding the
those.
discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
You may or may not be glad to know that they make more magical girl references in the second game.
Alright, is it a magical girl that isn't
Hifumi?
pudgy?
Yes. It's a Sailor Moon. It's the Sailor Moon reference.
Okay, that's acceptable.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. So now that we have 1.5 hearts, we can afford one stake. Repository dolly, repository door, and Hifumi's glasses. His glasses were
See?
previously...
I was just talking about the glasses.
Well, here's one thing.
Yeah,
we
the
can-
glasses.
They were previously covered in blood, and then they
First time we
weren't.
found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
The door locks from
And
the
then,
inside,
While me and Celeste were in the
and the
bathroom,
dolly had blood on it.
his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
This one is like so much smoother than the last
But when
one.
you compare his body before being
Like the
moved
performance
and
is so
his
much
body
better.
after being moved, other than the change in
Oh,
how it
never
was
mind.
positioned, there was no notable difference.
But the glasses. No notable.
Then, was he really
I
still
was
alive?
not expecting it to be the next one.
Of course not. It is impossible.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Want to just blast towards the end there?
Well, here's one thing.
Yep.
The first time we found Hifumi's, and then
No
well, his
notable
body
difference
disappeared.
if
And the
it was
next time
glasses.
it was in the
That
But
much
when
is
you compare
obvious.
his body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oh, you can see his dead portrait behind Makoto's case 3 thing in the corner.
Yep.
Poor Makoto. He's stuck next to Sayaka and Hifumi.
Meanwhile, Sakura. Anyway,
The
glass
evidence.
is cleaner.
This?
Yep.
Well, bam.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Byakuya slowly puts away his Blu-ray collection.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Toko's got those
what you're
scratched up
saying
glasses.
is-
The little cuts in all of them.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Blood. He thinks it is Hifumi's blood.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Somebody making like a galaxy brain play to make us think this.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
It kind of looks like she has a ribbon in her hair, since that moon is behind her.
Yeah.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
The disappearance of Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It was Taka. The one who moved Taka's body was Taka himself.
That was Hifumi.
Sakura. Oh, Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case.
Look at her face.
He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
It's like she's at a heavy metal concert, but she's very calm.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The wristwatch? I don't know.
See, it matches up.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Makoto really looks like a The World Ends With You character.
That's right. We found
Yep.
it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
We already read this before, who cares?
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, Monokuma can't find out, so don't...
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Me, Hifumi's pants, Taka.
Taka.
Okay, yeah.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Objection!
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
You forgot to put the Keisha song.
I knew it. I knew it. Wait, hold on. I just typed Kesha into... That's not. Hold on.
Oh no.
Continue, we don't need to do it.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
No, TikTok is the alligator in Peter Pan.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Alright. We got cleaning cloth, broken wristwatch, tarp, glasses, and spotless hammer.
That's a lot.
We're on mean.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said.
Oops.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time
Which is
doesn't
when
matter!
the wristwatch was broken.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
You want to do that last one with the wristwatch?
Yep.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
Oh,
But
okay, game.
remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
What is up with that text?
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Let's see if I can. There we go.
Wake up in the morning feeling like Pete.
Do we have anybody's
There
name who
absolutely
rhymes?
is a connection.
Oh, there is
Rhymes
one
of what?
with P Diddy. There is one person I can think of in this game whose name rhymes with P Diddy.
Who?
Hifumi. They both end in E.
Oh.
I don't know if you want to wake up in the morning feeling like
Hifumi. Oh no.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time.
And Hifumi's
Taka
even
was
the
murdered.
weird one as well.
We can look here. Yeah, no, the only other one is Aoi, but her name is too short. And Chihiro, Kyoko, and Makoto's last names are also either too short or too long. Rest in peace. It has to be Hifumi.
You've already proven
How many
that
people are
using his
left at this
wristwatch.
point?
I believe 8.
But there's more. Look where the
Damn.
note says to meet.
Yeah, we're just over 50%. By the time this will be over, more than half the people will be dead.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. The culprit really is a culprit.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse.
He stole...
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
Because he had a scrap of it.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his life... If I'm right about this... I knew it!
Then Taka...
Yup.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note, leaving behind only one. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi...
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in fact, he was behind the whole thing!
Sorry, no.
In fact, he's still alive.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Until he wasn't.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
I think it was Colonel Mustard in the Arboretum with, the kitchen knife.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Maybe Taka killed him.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
It was just Hammer 5.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how
There
could
was
the
a
culprit
spare
have gotten
wheel
their hands
behind
on
that looked
either of
like
the
it had been
hammers?
recently washed.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
They put it in their subspace dimension.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
They summoned it from the Wadjet.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture, blah blah blah. Somehow I have to find out. It's time. Make your argument.
See?
What was used to kill Hifumi?
What if you just immediately was like, bam!
Justice Hammer 3.
Look at that giant gap between the W
There
and
was
the
a
AS.
Justice Hammer 5.
Well,
it wasn't labeled.
whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out.
Why are the W's so
How
far
is the
away from
culprit
everything?
able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice
It's
Hammer
in
5 is
the-
about
Wait.
to make its appearance!
Oh.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder
What's the
weapon
other
has to be
bullets?
one of the Justice Hammers.
The
And,
spotless hammer is the Justice Hammer.
That's about it.
I say it's either there or Justice Hammer number 5 about to make its appearance.
Okay, so you want to try blasting either Justice Hammer 5 or the very end.
There's one. How was the culprit
Okay.
able to move around so? How did nobody
Do you have any-
witness them carrying it?
Do you have any preference for either one, or you think both of them equally likely?
I have no idea which one of them it would be.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Yeah, we're going for the other
thing
one, I
seems
guess.
pretty clear. The murder weapon.
No, that's wrong.
Hey.
The murder weapon.
Because the other one
wasn't a
didn't really seem
Justice
like a
Hammer at all.
contradiction, right?
No, it was something
Yeah.
completely different.
But seriously, a different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But
Hifumi's always going off about Celeste being like, okay, I'll make the tea.
we have the wristwatch, the tarp,
Based on the rules
and the hammer.
that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane? Or is there some other chance?
I could
Based
totally
on the
believe
rules that
Hifumi would
have
be an
been laid out
accomplice
for
to
us,
Celeste. However,
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate
What are you thinking?
and survive.
You got blue tarp. Used to move Kiyotaka. We have broken your wristwatch. And we have spotless hammer.
If it's 2 murders, it could have been when they were not working together, and one murder got interrupted with another.
So which one do you
Okay,
think?
Hifumi done kill Taka. Celeste done kill Hifumi.
So what do you think is the weak point?
What are the 3 things we're working with here?
We have broken your wristwatch, showing when Kiyotaka was died. We have the tarp, showing how he was moved. And we have the spotless hammer, which was unlike the others because it was clean.
Hey. I don't see how any of those can contradict what's on the board here.
Well, let's see.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane? Or is there some other chance? Or is there
Based on
some
the rules
chance?
that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true,
There's only the 2 spots here to shoot.
that 2 people work together.
I say we absorb the second and use it on the first, because
That
the
is
second,
how the rule was
first
explained
doesn't
to us.
look like it's
But that
useful
only
for anything.
really
if you
applies if
absorbed
there's
it.
one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
It's not impossible for them to be.
Based on
It's
the
impossible
rules
for
that
there to
have
be an
been laid out
accomplice.
for
It's
us,
not impossible for there to be 2
even
murders.
if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule.
Although she totally could
No,
have talked
wrong.
Hifumi into being an accomplice.
Yeah. They're working on
Like,
the
if
idea that
Hifumi
there's no
was not
reason
allowed
to
Two
do it.
murders. It's at
But
least
yeah, you're
plausible
right.
that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The
Talked him
payoff
into
for
being
working
an
together,
accomplice by making
the
it so
reward
there
that
would be 2
balances out the
murders, one
risk of
committed by
taking
each.
part in a scheme.
And they both get out together.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's
Indeed.
no benefit to you. However, if there were some
That
potential
way both
mutual reward for the
of
risk,
my theories are
then
the same
cooperation
theory
becomes
now.
possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate
Wasn't there 2
murders?
people that went in? Wasn't it Celeste and somebody else, or Aoi and somebody else?
Oh, Celeste and Aoi went to the bathroom when they were watching over Hifumi, and that's when his body disappeared.
I think that's
Yeah,
what the true killer told Hifumi.
Wait, who was
They
the
would
2 people
each
that
have an
went into the
accomplice for their
repository?
crime.
Repository was Aoi and Sakura.
So it would be
And
both
based
of
on
them.
the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Dang, Hifumi got played. We all knew it.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic. Kyoko must have noticed it, which is why she said not to look at a series of connected events. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
The one that was able to convince him to
commit murder
crime multiple times.
I think it might be Kyoko, man.
It's Celeste, dude.
Oh wait, it's Celeste, yeah.
Kyoko explained
the one he's constantly simping over.
Yeah,
what?
He did call her his little white rabbit or something a couple days ago.
Oh, Hifumi.
Yeah. She did demand that he make her milk tea, and then when he made it wrong, she threw it in his face and started screaming at him, like any sane person does.
That's problem numero uno right now.
Also, Kyoko, I like how Makoto's like, Kyoko is too good at solving murders. It was like one of the previous cases, she made a reference to an old detective TV show, and Makoto's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, never mind.
That's like that TV show Dexter.
Yeah. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. There's really only one person who seems to fit. It's you! You're the only one!
I wait for the day we're gonna have to point at one of the dead people portraits.
It's you! You're the only one!
It was Junko. Wait, can we hover? Hold on, can we hover over Monokuma at any point?
No, it just skips over him. It was you! It was you! You're the only one! Chihiro GPT!
Celeste.
Here's my answer.
It wasn't Chihiro GPT.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Look at his face.
What did he do to get his eyes like that?
I don't know.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
He's hitting the Phoenix right. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common?
They're the only ones who actually saw him.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit. The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and
Damn.
Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of
He's
the
not even an
culprits,
adult.
we can't help but suspect
I
what
know.
Celeste has said as well.
The first game's cast is it's pretty good.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Wait, I have something for that.
Oh, hey, Lucy, what's up? Check this out. I just got the juiciest text from Charlotte, who told me the nastiest thing about Kendra. Kendra? No. What? All right, I'll tell you. But remember,
I think that had Ariana Grande and a couple other people in it too.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah. It was a blood-curdling scream. It sort of sounded something like...
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She said...
Blood. Now why is there blood here?
I saw him. I was blocking the stairs. He headed
Once
in.
she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Nga! Nga!
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Quick, do you know what he's gonna say that she said?
What?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to know if either one of you had any guesses.
Objection!
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Do you know if there's any character whose name is Tuku? Because I was thinking, we have Taka and Toko, and in Fire Emblem there's a Tiki. But I don't know if there are any... I'm sure we could find a character whose name is T-E-K-E. But is there a character whose name is T-U-K-U?
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
Here we go again.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
Sight of us.
confused.
Dun dun
They
dun
must
dun.
be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
And Celeste said
How
that
many
she
times
did.
Is this another absorb?
An absorby warby.
All I said was...
They just do the same thing
They
over and
must
over again.
really be enjoying
Just absorb the
this.
last thing, put it on the other thing.
Enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just
It's like the third time.
That's all it takes to
Now, to be honest,
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
They gave us Monokuma file number 3. I mean, we know that shit's worthless. It is completely worthless.
And those guys.
Okay. They did just introduce the absorb thing, like not that long ago.
Positively, we are all going to die here.
As soon as I
We
remember
are
that it's a
going to die.
mechanic.
Those guys.
It's like, yeah, it's everywhere.
Oh, you're
Like
gonna
in the middle of
love
the boss.
if we can get
bonk it
V3.
3 times.
That's right.
Bonk it 3 times
There's
with
no
the item
reason
you just
Celeste
got.
should have said,
Yeah.
just like those guys died.
If we can get V3 to work without like lagging horrendously, you're gonna love the fact that literally every single case in V3, I don't remember if the absorb thing was still there, but they have a new mechanic where you can technically reverse instead of absorbing. You can take a truth bullet and you can make it be the opposite of what it is. And there's a point in every single trial where you can lie to progress the case. Instead of trying to unveil a contradiction, you can support somebody else's claim that isn't true.
When she
That's
said that,
really
none of us had
complicated.
told her Taka was dead.
Unnecessarily so.
I don't think you have to do it for any of them, but you can just get some funny conversations out of it.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
The kid's in the hall.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
She's psychic.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah, but as long as Hifumi was dead, it's always gonna be Guy.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You guys were
It
in
has to be some
customs.
kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to
You were unconscious
set up
in
the picture.
suit.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could. Plus, I happen to know. In other words, it is an unassailable if everything I told you simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean?
Surely there are other explanations.
No, there is no other explanation.
Are there explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging him away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking.
Hifumi is dragging the costume. with
I got it!
Hero in it.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks that she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect. Is that really possible? Are you ready?
Damn, we got 5.
Where the costume doesn't bend, we
You
have
dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
e-handbook. Each student has their own e-handbook. No handbooks were involved in the murder. Spotless hammer, the message of his handwriting, the blueprints,
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him
and the
carry my
costume
weight.
doesn't bend at the waist.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
It doesn't bend.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist.
That's right!
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed...
What is this pose? She's like, her whole upper body is moving, but not her leg or her waist.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Now
Well then,
we have
I
to sue
suppose this is
Celeste for
checkmate.
ripping off Five Nights at Freddy's.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? I just realized we went this entire episode all about Hifumi. I have not had one chance to do his voice this entire time. That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said, serious? For real?
Yeah, didn't he actually use people's last names?
Is that what you want to go with?
Miss this, miss that.
Yes, he says,
That's
Mr.
right.
Hayagi.
Our last names.
Yeah.
He
And
called us all
Miss
by our last
Mizuno.
names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Her real name is...
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Prove it, pull out your
Maybe.
Celeste still won't give up. So then, they have to do something to make her accept it.
Give me the e-handbook. Boy.
Whip it out, Celeste. Take it out. Show us right here. Boot that bad boy up.
Hifumi was
It
trying
says
to
right
tell
on the
us
start, every time you turn it on, your name,
He wanted us
the
to
full
know the
government
killer's last
name.
Yasuhiro.
Cough it up. We're getting a whole 5 seconds for this
one
one.
person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I love it when Master yells at people. Dang, Hifumi come back from the grave for that white noise?
And since you have no way to contradict...
Oops. No, that's not what I... Thanks, game. Thanks, game.
Hifumi was trying to... He wanted us to know the killers. If there's one person here who...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times do I name? Celestia Ludenberg! God!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook. That's how we can find out.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
This is like Leon and this stupid.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
One last
And
flashback.
that'll bring everything to an end.
It's time. But now this time you gotta do it. Also, I gotta say, Celeste has some pretty legendary crash outs. There's only one other character I can think of in the series that has a crash out quite as good as Celeste.
I
But
see
even then,
we have some red herrings in here already.
oh yeah, we have tons of them. There's probably at least a third of these don't apply. Want to move on to this?
Second one, him.
This one?
I guess.
In this place?
Wait, look at that closer. Yeah. Wait, or the third.
We can always change them later. These aren't locked in.
I say third.
Oops. You want to move it here instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
You want to put something else here? Or you just want to...
We'll move on for now.
Okay, just look at these 5 and then go through the whole thing and just see which one can fit. Or you want to look through all of them?
Just scroll through. Is that the far right of it?
No. We still got some more after this. There's probably like 18. These are the last 4.
Photograph the camera. Now on to Act 3.
And we still have 1 blank right at the start.
Watch. Him dragging it is what I assume that one is there.
This one?
Him wrapping him up. Oh yeah, he wrapped him up with a thing of the juice.
You want this one here?
Oh wait, that wasn't until later. Because he had to come back.
Yeah.
This is really long.
Yeah. That's why Sakura had so many recaps.
Short. Oh, it was Justice Hammer 4 that got him, so maybe we should just leave that there.
Hey look, it's the pinup poster. I'm sure this is relevant again.
I'll scroll through these. Keeps going.
I like how different they make all the characters look in these. Like, they look so different from in the game.
Justice Hammer 2.
Did you know what this is from?
Case 1, Leon throwing it.
Yep. It's always easy
And
when
then Buckjacket.
you see those ones, because then you go, aha. Like, look at them. They look so different.
Now let's keep going. We only have 6 minutes left. Tarp.
This one?
Yep, tarp on the dolly. Oh wait, no, that should. Wait. Should the unmarked? Wait, are there 2 unmarked mallet ones?
There's that with the blood and this without the blood. Yeah.
Let's put that with the musical note.
This one?
Wait, that's the same image as the one that's there. Nah,
Yeah.
that's already in there. But
Yeah, they like to get you like that. Do you want to use this
so
one?
it bloodied at the very end here, maybe?
Okay. And then we got some stuff at the beginning that we did not fill in. Did not fill in these. Who's this? Is this supposed to be Demon Angel?
I don't remember that. Anyway,
We have Looking, Potato Chip, Hammer, Byakuya, looking like he's some Otome character, the backpack, the pinup poster, and the clock.
We're having a really hard time figuring out what to go here.
Well, you know what this is from?
Chihiro.
And this is from Leon's, so it can't be either of those.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
I wasn't saying to put it there. I don't think that's it.
I'll take a potato chip.
And put it back. I guess I'll just have to put him looking.
I'll write blueprints with my right hand.
And what goes here? Let's look through the other ones again. Swap the previous one with this.
I'm gonna put this
Maybe.
here. And then what do you want to
Backpack?
Backpack?
I don't know why it would be, unless he's carrying some. He has 4 of them in there.
Do you want to do that? You want to go forward with this?
Yeah.
Here's
Well,
exactly
we're running
what
out of
happened.
time here.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that
Oh,
person
okay,
was...
so that one has to be here.
No, I didn't lay out my reasoning. Also, there's the bag
Well,
of
we
potato
gotta
chips right there.
Oh.
So it's not that either.
Oh, let's put Hifumi there.
This picture of Hifumi?
Yep.
And then you want to put the backpack here? Or do you want to put something else? We have...
I don't see. Let's scroll through really fast and see if the backpack appears, as it is there, appears in any of these slides.
With the action lines around it. That could be it here.
We're running out of time here.
It could be that scene first. It doesn't have the same like action lines around it, but it
True.
is the same angle.
Yeah, let's put it there and just clicky.
Come on, get back.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help.
Have you ever seen a panel breakdown
With an
like this?
accomplice, the killer was able to execute
Like
a number
with
of
like
otherwise
this?
impossible
Like what is that? No. It's not the backpack.
Swap Hifumi into there.
From where?
Not Hifumi, but Yasuhiro. So Yasuhiro,
I'm gonna put Yasuhiro here. Then what do you want to put here?
he wanders in. He pulls the thing out of his backpack. I guess.
When's that?
Unless
This
there's
one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this here.
Oh, he had to get that cloth that's depicted there from somewhere. I don't
Here's
know.
exactly what happened.
I'm not gonna. We have No.
What do you mean it's not right?
I'm not letting you game over. It's the clock for 1 o'clock because that's when they met them.
Why would? That's annoying and dumb.
And then let's see. You were right. It is Hero. And then I think we're good with the rest of this stuff. Oh no. We need to change this, I believe. Justice Hammer 2, I think, needs to be here. Wherever that was. We do not have enough time. I don't have the answer. Uh-oh. No. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
We basically just said, I would like to try again. Okay. So.
Oh, come on. All right. Hey,
Do you want to do it again, or do you just want me to fill it in and let it play out? Okay. So first we got Hifumi in the profile. We got the clock at 1 a.m. because that's when they met. Then we have Hero being like, "What is going on here?" And then we have Celeste taking the photo, making it look like he was attacking after they stuffed him in there. Then we have Kyondo checking his watch, which I think is actually this way. No, it wasn't. Checking his watch because he needs to be on time. Then he gets hit with the Justice Hammer 4. So then they've shuffled it around. Then there's the bloody Justice Hammer 4. Then we look at the photo, and there's normal Justice Hammer 2, which was used to attack Celeste, supposedly. Then it's bloody Justice Hammer 3, which was used to attack Hifumi. This picture of the blood pack is actually the same picture here. Then he moves the man. And then it's the final hammer.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer...
No comic breaks down the panel.
With an accomplice. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero.
What a terrifying image. Look at that.
Let's continue on.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
You know, at this point, the best way of hiding that you're the one that did it was to be too
positioned
obvious.
himself to make it look like
Everyone
Robo-Justice
tries to
was
be like,
attacking
hey,
him.
look at this guy, he's the guy.
Run up there and be like, just at the trial, be like, it was me!
While the killer used
I
a digital
killed
camera
them.
to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that when they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers, and we fell right into their trap. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and
Why'd they have to
Justice
play
Hammer
that sound
3
effect?
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Now look at this man. He's
But
like a
even
cat clock.
Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Makoto himself as he's mind melding.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your... And when the vote, will you make the right...
Alright, Monokuma. Play your pre-recorded MP4. Play your video with the weirdly balanced audio that's way too quiet. Nobody can hear what's happening.
What?
Yay! It was her.
Honestly,
It was Taibo Yasuhiro.
I knew it.
How did you get him to agree? He lied. Didn't even have to
So
lie to
then-
agree. Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean, is she talking about Chihiro GPT?
Say what?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt.
In other words,
You're the one who stole it?
I
That's
see.
right. You used it to drag Hifumi into the plan. Yes. Last night, she paid Hifumi a visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone about what was stolen. She knows who
Are
did
you
it.
okay with-
It was Taka.
so
And I have proof. I'd taken a you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course. It was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell. You were correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
as for me,
He threatened me. He did.
for me-
He came to my room, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
What? And then he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before. I'm gonna kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, if you go now, you'll be playing into his hand.
Actually,
He's planning to use alter ego to escape.
What?
He's gonna kill you,
indeed.
so he can keep Chihiro GPT.
Honestly,
We can't allow him to continue.
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? I have a plan. I devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape. And with that, it is complete. Hifumi agreed without second thought. The power of love. You disgust me.
I see.
Another question, was that strange costume Hifumi's
Indeed.
creation? It was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. What she's asking was Hifumi supposed to do that, assuming you actually let him live.
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part pretending to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd be seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but barely held on. And he really believed it? He did believe it, because he's Hifumi. Yes, let's go, baby. Best viewers on Remove Space. Hoggers. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. While you were questioning him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. It all seems very straightforward. I matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly until he died.
So in the end,
You planned to kill him all along. Of course. There would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
It's a non-issue. I simply did everything I could to win. Now you sound like Baculabarius.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. We are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered? It is a lot of money, but that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, I only thought about escaping. You even saying how to stop living here.
Little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey,
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone. Anyone else here.
you little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. You want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. That one day, accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream. And there was no way I could ever do that. You know what they say, don't let your dreams be dreams. In the underground world of gambling, our smell of
As for me-
metaphorical killing. It was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them just like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. She watching too much Twilight. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality, just like Shia LaBeouf. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Smoke on the water. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the end. You sound so passionate, but you really were able to kill your friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's pointless. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me, me. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked like a poor effort to me to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak snake file is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kick! Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For
Let's
her.
give it everything we've got.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
And
Rest in peace,
now
Celeste.
she's gone.
We hardly knew you. We did 2 of your free time events, and that was it.
Oh wait, is she getting the pyre? The fucking the witch treatment? Yep. She's getting the witch treatment.
Witch! Just like that. Just like the Bleach movie. Burn the witch. You're not ready. Neither one of you are ready for this one.
What the hell?
That time I got reincarnated as a whatever. She was killed by a fire truck. It's over.
It's done. Finally over. It's over. Finally done.
What?
Hey.
What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
There is a little bit after this before the chapter ends. Monokuma disappeared. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it. What's the key? It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers for Chihiro GPT.
Don't have to be skipping so much. I got time.
Okay. She's talking about how she's gonna be the only one to go in there, and they should all just head on back, and Byakuya's like, Spy!
Well then.
Then, it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there, alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Hold on.
Good morning, you say when it says nighttime.
Good morning. It has been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It's like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I did just what you want to ask. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? And that's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends, and I have plot armor. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing, and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? This is the girls' bathroom. Come on. There we go. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here?
Like the obvious giant rectangle?
Wait, oh, you mean this?
Oh, the wall. There's an obvious
Oh.
fake wall.
Yeah, the outline you can see. She said it was way in the back. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Gashunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
I'm not reading this again. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They were all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I ever had a chance to
Are
look
we on
at
to
it...
the next chapter now?
No, this is the very end of chapter 3. A slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kinda weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. I'm finished. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing... Okay, whatever. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. Gah, nigga. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from the vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha, Bak Yu, Hagaga, Hiya, Paching, Dak Ya, Da Da Dun, Sha 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 Sha. Before me raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe, and slowly started to asphyxiate.
Why, what do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... And then there were 7. To be continued. Nice. Yes, I would like to say it. Leon killed Sayaka, and that's the end of chapter whatever.
Chapter whatever.
Chapter 3 is done. No more chapter 3. Finally, we can move on from that monstrosity.
That was a monstrosity.
It's not. It's not good. But you know what was good?
What the hell is that?
You know what was good?
What? What about it?
Watching Celeste crash out.
Yep.
Oh, it's so good. There's another character in one of the other games that has a similar moment that's equally funny. But no, Celeste is great, and I can finally share that video that I was talking about. A while back that I couldn't because they were spoilers for this chapter of Danganronpa. It's a very funny video. It has nothing to do with Danganronpa at all. It's just that the video has spoilers for Danganronpa in it. So.
Queen of Liars.
Yes.
I shall watch it later. For now, yeah, it is 1:32 in the morning. I should be getting to bed.
Yes.
I'm gonna head out as well.
Alright. I'll have it on stream.
Alright, see it.
Goodbye.
Next week?
Yes.
Yay!
New chapter! No more Hifumi!
Yay!
Let's go!
Yeah, baby! That's what I would wait for. That's what it's all about.
Alright. I'm gonna get... It should still be... Oh no, I did need it. Let me get this going. Just so all of you can see what I'm talking about. This is the video that I wanted to show a while back, a couple of weeks ago, but I couldn't because obviously it has spoilers for this chapter.
What are you working on is being bored?
Also writing fake product reviews. This hat is simply divine. I wear it while I murder people. Sincerely, Ryan Seacrest.
You're a hip young woman with great taste.
And you're a jazzy, cool cat with legs that just won't quit.
Okay.
Hey, April. I was looking to get some new music, and I was wondering if you could recommend anything.
The internet.
Were you aware of the illicit relationship between Leslie Knope and Ben Wyatt.
I don't speak English.
Okay, so quick question. Let's say you're stranded on an island. What's the only thing you bring with you?
That would never happen to me.
What's like a cool place to
What?
go out on the weekends?
What'd you say?
What's like a cool place?
I can't hear you. Can you just talk louder or not talk at all?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever in her new part-time job in the public health department at City Hall, it's Ann Meredith Perkins. Yay!
Oh, Leslie, this is so nice.
I put poisonous gas in one of these balloons, so if any of them pops, you may die. I have a lot of really useful talents, but none of them are really good for this competition. Like, I'm really good at making fun of people dancing. I've invented 10 emoticons. I can walk up a down escalator in like 2 seconds. I can fit my body into small spaces. I can tell instantly whether someone is fat or pregnant with 60% accuracy.
You buzzed. How can I help you?
You can leave.
But you just asked me to come in here.
To tell you to leave. Oh, Anne, wait. Leave. I can sneak like 3 dogs into a movie theater. I can convince my grandmother that I'm not real. I can win a staring contest with a cat. I can make any security guard suspicious of me. I can convince my mom that I'm adopted.
I will Photoshop his face.
Can you Photoshop your life with better decisions, Jerry?
Okay, April.
Well, my name is April, and wouldn't you know it, I'm raising money for a city council candidate I believe in. No, mira. It's like whatever you want. Like $10, it don't matter. I reckon it's just like Grammy Murtha told me and my cousins. You can't eat the biscuits if you don't pay for the flour.
How's your sister doing?
She has the shingles.
I really like your haircut. Where'd you get it?
Prison. You want me to dial a number and then read another number out loud?
Yes. Can you handle this?
No.
Oh, wait,
I
Justin.
have a swine flu.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, she doesn't.
Hey. Are you talking?
You guys will never believe what I just found on Jerry's Facebook.
A friend. Burn. Oh my god, totally. And then he said, what? And then what did you say? That is so you guys have total sparks. You're like made for each other. That's so awesome. So anyway, what would you like to contribute? Seriously, if they don't call us now, we're gonna be late for our next 6 appointments.
Hubert Mern.
Hube? He's Hubert Mern. We're the Merns. I'm Mrs. Mern. Where's the doctor? You can tell him the Merns are here.
Oh.
Anything for you, Jerry?
Thank you. Oh, come on. Why?
Bye.
You're still here?
Yeah. Just wanted to see if you could tell.
What if they don't speak English? April, you know Spanish, right?
Tú te entierras en tu trabajo porque tú eres infeliz en tu vida personal.
Oh, good. Excellent.
My mom's Puerto Rican. That's why I'm so lively and colorful.
Hey, did you find him?
Yeah, Jerry, he's right here in my pocket.
There's 6 people outside who say they're waiting to meet with me.
So, you know how you love me because you haven't had a single meeting with anyone since I became your assistant?
What did I walk into? Hello. Hello, Hellraiser Glitch.
I always schedule it for March 31st.
You're my favorite combination of Danganronpa and Parks and Rec.
30 days.
And the reason why April is such a good character.
March and November.
June and November.
I had a meeting.
This is one of my favorite parts of Parks and Rec.
A little car trouble.
Sorry, he's busy right now.
Oh, well, can I reschedule?
Sure. How about June 50th?
Sorry?
Do you think you could come back today at 2:65? He's available then.
What is going on?
Looks like the only other day he has open is March 19th. Does that work, sir?
So your answer to the question, what are you working on, is...
It's so good. It's so good. I hope they enjoy watching that video tomorrow. Obviously I couldn't share it with them before because it would have had spoilers for chapter 3, but it is a very funny video. Almost as good as the 360p thing from earlier. Happy New Year, Ash. Happy New Year, Ratatosker. Have you chosen a New Year's resolution? Yeah, I was thinking 360p. But anyway, Hifumi is dead. Hifumi is dead. Well, you can say liar, no, another liar. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy to. Actually, okay, so we're in chapter 4 now, aren't we? Exciting times. No more Hifumi. And now we've got a whole lot more of exciting things coming up. Chapter 4. Featuring everybody's favorite you-know-who. And then finally chapter 5. And then we'll be pretty much done. We're going to have chapter 6. And then the epilogue. So I think, actually, we're now officially halfway through, although probably not halfway through in terms of time, because 5 and 6 are probably going to... These next few chapters are probably going to take a while. But, yeah. Crazy to think that we're already halfway through, basically. I don't know if either one of them have looked up how many chapters are in the game. More killing games. Yes. It'll be great. You know what's going to be the best part about this? I'm playing the Decadence edition, which means I'm using the awful iOS port of all the games. So I can't wait for us to start SDR2 and have a solid 10 frames trying to move between the islands. It's going to be so nice. It's like, what's that? What's that? Performance? Being able to play the game? Not here. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we don't have too many problems. But, I'm really excited for 2, honestly. I'm excited for 3 because I think 3 is just wacky and exciting and stuff like that, and I think that'll be funny to watch their reactions. But honestly, 2 has one of my favorite trials, so I'm excited for that. Being together without spoiling anything? Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's some... I'm trying my best to not give anything away. But especially when... It's hard because I like to make comments about things that are happening, especially the logic that the characters talk about. But then I'm like, am I making it seem like this isn't what happened because I'm talking about it? Like, just now, Makoto's like, the only way to lock the door is from inside. And I was like, bro, have you ever seen a door before? You hold it open and you lock it and then you just pull it shut. How do you think people get locked out of their homes? It happens all the time. But it's whatever. Funny chapter 3 is the weak point in the Mexican. Oh yeah, it's I particularly don't like chapter 3 of 1. Chapter 3 of 2 I think at least has some pros. Not necessarily the actual thing, but I think the actual chapter has pros and cons. But I like chapter 3's as well. Well, I don't know about V3's chapter 3. I don't know. I don't know. But I definitely don't like chapter 3 in Trigger Happy Havoc. I do like, though, that Celeste crashes out, because I think that's funny. I think it really helps her character. I feel like the execution of 2 and V3 was weird. Okay, I can agree with you too. The chapter 3 2 execution, or the chapter 3 execution in 2 is really weird. I love it. If you go to there's a video of it on YouTube, and if you go to it, the comments are full of people trying to analyze all the symbolism of it. And I think that's really interesting. I think that's more interesting about it. And I can sort of excuse what they did with it, but it's still weird. V3's is equally weird, but I feel like not as weird. I feel like V3's makes a little bit more sense, and it's almost equally corny in a way. It's equally over the top in a certain way.
ZZZZ.
But no, I'm excited for V3 because V3 is just crazy. I'm excited for it. And I personally have no qualms with it. I don't hate them, but it was weird. Yeah, they are weird. I personally also have no qualms with the ending of V3. I know some people really hate it. I personally have no problems with it. Um, I I think it's a fine ending. I don't think it really ruins anything at all, but we'll see. I'm excited about the characters in V3 though. The Trigger Happy Havoc cast is iconic, and 2 has some of my favorite trial. Well, it has my singular favorite trial, and I think it's a really well put together story, and I really like the like all the stuff we learned from Danganronpa 3, with all the stuff with Despair and Future Arc. But I don't know, something about V3. Something about V3. I know. It's weird because I feel like I like the most characters in V3, but I also feel like I don't. Like if I looked at the character list and really had them all lined up, I'd be like, let's see. What? What? What happened there? Was that Twitch? Hold on. What? Is that Danganronpa Summer? I just opened up the V3 page on the wiki twice. Oops. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Banned in South Korea. I didn't remember hearing about that. Streaming ban controversy. Oh, I remember that. Okay. And then, the manga. I never checked out the manga. What happened to SDR2? What happened to that? Does that look like that on Twitch? Hold on. Let me open that up on Twitch and not looking at it in OBS. Let me mute this so you don't have an echo. Okay, it is happening. Okay, what's up with that? What happened to SDR2? Why is it asterisk? Wait, hold on. What did you even type? Did you type 1 and then SDR2? I'm trying to figure out what got censored. Oh, you know what? It might wait. Hold on. Try typing 1 period SDR2. It might have gotten flagged for like a link or something. That might have been it. It might have been flagged as like an external site link that got blocked by Automod. That might have been it. No, I feel like I don't know. V3. Where are my character lists for V3? Show me the characters. I guess that's got to be it. Interesting. I don't know what 1.sd is, but you know what? If Automod's gonna get it, Automod's gonna get it, I guess. Actually, looking at it, I don't think I actually like that many of the V3 characters, I'll be honest. Like, as a percentage base, I like Kaede. I like Kibo and Kaito and Kokichi and Maki and Rantaro, and I guess Shuichi, and I really don't care about any of the other characters. Favorite character in V3 is Kokichi. Kokichi's a fun character. He'll take away all the mystery solving fun. He'll make it boring for everyone. This world is mine. He is the king. I don't know. Gonta got left out. I don't know how I feel about Gonta. Like, I don't dislike him as a character, but like, I don't know. He isn't a character that I would go like, wow, I love Gonta. Let's see, who do I like? I feel like also the Trigger Happy Havoc cast is just so classic Like, I don't think there's really a character I dislike in the Trigger Happy Havoc cast. And I don't really know why, but there really isn't a character that I don't like. For 2, there are some characters I'm not a fan of in 2. We're not going to talk about Ultra Despair Girls. And then V3, like I said, maybe like half of the cast. I think it depends. Like, if I'm being completely honest, I think my favorite characters out of V3 are Rantaro and Kaede. Which, that might be sort of ironic, but, I don't know. I feel like I like the characters individually less, and maybe more. Like, I like Shuichi, Maki, and Kaito as a group. They're very fun. But, like, it's really just them, plus Rantaro and Kaede, and then Kokichi, because he's Kokichi, that I'm, like, really feeling. Like, I don't really care that much about Kyo. Don't really care that much about Angie or Gonta. I personally am not a fan of Ryoma or Himiko. I don't dislike them, but, like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Himiko's whole thingamajig, and, like, I get Ryoma's thing, but I don't know. Tsumugi, I think some of it, like, I don't care about Tsumugi either. I think her playing thing is funny, and she makes funny references that make no sense. But, I don't know. I'm very lukewarm on a lot of the V3 cast. But I do like the game. So it's weird. I think I dislike Trigger Happy Havoc the most out of the mainline games as a game. And then 2 and V3 are pretty close together. But I like more of the Danganronpa 2 characters. So I guess you could say that's my favorite game, but I don't know. Their charm. DR2 got boring, but improved the game. Despair Girls is a trip, but I still got favorite characters in the game. V3's unique characters. Yeah, V3 I feel like has the most amount of love 'em or hate 'em characters. But I think some of it too has to be with, I'm gonna have to see when I play the game again, because I don't ever like specifically disliking any of the characters really. I just don't really like a ton of them. Like I say, I don't like Ryoma and Himiko, but I'm sure that once we start playing V3, I'll like them more. It's just, I don't know. Whereas with like 1, I really vibe with all the 1 characters, honestly. And with 2, I think the only characters I'm not huge... Actually, I think the only characters I'm not huge fans of, which I feel like maybe makes me an outlier in 2, are Akane, Nekomaru, and Gundam. Which like might be like really weird choices, but they're the only 3 characters that like I'm not super... I just don't really... I'm not really feeling them. Summer because the board game is boring fat. Oh yeah. You know, I was playing Ultimate Summer Camp because it came with Decadence, and I was like, man, it's so cool seeing all the characters. But also, I was like, this is... I don't want to spend like... I don't want to have like 25% of my time being cutscenes and the other 75% being things I've already seen, or a board game. You know, like if I want to play a board game, I'm gonna play 100% Orange Juice. But I might get around to keep playing it, just see if I can max out some characters for fun. I'm gonna have to check what's up with salmon mode. Dongan salmon. Dongan. Where's salmon mode? Show me salmon. 1.2 reload. Got the collective edition for my Switch. Nice. Oh, was salmon just in V3? I thought there was something like this for the first game too. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, school mode. That's what it was called. School mode was for Danganronpa. Okay, for the re-release and 1-2 reload. I don't know if that's in the... I actually don't know if Island Mode and School Mode are in the Collector's Edition. We're not going to play them anyway. Like, what are we going to do in Island Mode and School Mode? Like, it's not going to be exciting. I love Dangan Salmon. It's just it's such a funny name. But no. So we got what? Aoi, Byakuya, Makoto, Kyoko, Sakura, Toko, and Yasuhiro done. No. Okay, I don't think either one of them are watching. Low key, I think they're going to be so upset when both Toko and Yasuhiro both make it. The island and school are in the game for the skill. Oh, okay. Low key, I think they're going to be so upset when they find out that Toko and Yasuhiro both make it to the end. I low key think they're both going to hate it so much. It's going to be so funny. This whole game, Raeo and Kawa have just been like, get Toko out of here. Get her out of here. She needs to go. Can she please be the next one? Please. Surely. Chihiro got killed and they were like, yes, finally, we can get rid of Toko. And I'm just sitting to myself like, no, she's sticking around. She'll be here to the end. It's going to be exciting. Ultra Despair Girls made her better? Yes, it definitely did. It definitely did. I don't know if we're going to do Ultra Despair Girls. On one hand, it's really nothing like the other games. On the other hand, it would just be me playing the game while they're watching. So at that point, like, what's the point? What's the point? I don't think either one of them are really gonna enjoy Ultra Despair Girls either. For a variety of reasons. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know about watching Danganronpa 3, the anime. The problem is, I think Future Arc's kind of garbage, not gonna lie. So maybe... I don't know. Maybe just Despair Arc, and then I just fill them in on what happens. I don't know. Or maybe we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know if they'd be interested enough in knowing the specific details of what goes down in Danganronpa 3. You have the VA in it, and D3 is a mixed bag. Yeah. Despair Girls it's a good concept, with some questionable execution at some times. Danganronpa 3 is a mixed bag. I'd like 3 just because I think actually 3 is what contributes a lot to how much I like the two characters, the SDR2 characters. But Future Arc kind of sucks. Like, it's easily the weaker of the two arcs. Future Arc is not that good. I do not like it. I know some people dislike it for the sort of retcon of the ending of 2. But I don't know. The only thing I like about Future, I feel the way to watch was so confusing. Yeah. Yeah. I felt what was happening is I didn't want to keep switching back and forth, because what would happen is I found Despair Arc much more interesting. And so I was like, I really don't want to, like, essentially just have a filler episode, because I really don't care at all about what's happening in Future Arc. It's like, cool. So they've combined Danganronpa with Zero Escape. And the samurai guy's gay. Okay. Oh, no, it wasn't the samurai guy. It was the wrestler guy. Cool. Also, the old guy was evil the whole time, and he has like gun sleeves. He's got like the assassin's or the hidden blade from Assassin's Creed, except instead of a blade, it's just a gun. Like, what? Also, Monica's in space apparently. Like, what? She's been fake. The lady's been a robot the whole time. I will say, Future Arc did have some hype moments with the conditions on the bracelets and the fights and like watching everything go down. There were some pretty hype moments. But no, I liked Despair Arc more. It was interesting seeing more of what went down with the characters. Although Hiro getting locked out of the tower in Future Arc for the entire series was so funny. He's just out there the entire time, like, why can't I get in? But yeah. Is this a different picture of Toko? What is up with this? Is this a different picture of Toko? That can't be her sprite, can it? Maybe is that a picture of Toko from the anime? I'm looking at the wiki right now for the character list for Trigger Happy Havoc. The picture for Mukuro, I think, is from the anime. Because I don't think she has a sprite in the game as Mukuro. But I think for some reason the picture for Toko is also a sprite, and I don't know why. Like everybody else is like the game sprite. Oh wait, no, maybe no. Byakuya is his like. I think Byakuya is his another episode sprite. Or weird. I'm just looking at the pictures. These do not look like the people. Chihiro's doesn't look right either. Chihiro's looks like it's from the anime too. Byakuya's looks wrong. His face doesn't look right. Chihiro looks like she's from the anime. Toko doesn't look right either. But all the other characters look like they're from the games. That's weird. They also look like they're different resolutions. Hero's like fuzzy, but then like the other characters aren't. I don't know. Still V3. Okay, I'm just trying to think about who's dying when. I wonder what characters they're gonna want to choose to hang out with. I figure now we're just gonna hang out exclusively with Sakura and maybe Aoi. Because Raeo just wanted to talk to Mondo and Chihiro, and they're both dead. And Kawa wanted to talk to Celeste, and she's dead. We didn't end up talking to Celeste that much either. So I think we're probably just gonna all talk to Sakura. We're pretty close to the end of her thing, and then probably after that, we're gonna talk to Aoi, because I don't think either one of them are gonna want to hang out with any of the other characters. But it'll be interesting to see who they go for in 2. I have a feeling it's gonna be Gundam, Nekomaru, Fuyuhiko, and maybe Peko. Maybe Chiaki. And I feel like they're gonna really hate Hiyoko, Mahiro, Mikan, and Teru Teru. But joke's on them, I'm going to try and get them to talk to Ibuki as much as possible. And then for V3, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Gonta, Kibo, and maybe Maki. Maybe Himiko. Gonta, Himiko, Kibo, and Maki. Maybe Maki or Kurumi. Maybe Ryoma too. I don't think either one of them are going to want to talk to Tenko, Samugi, or Angie. I don't know about Mew. I don't know about Kaito either. I think Gonta, Himiko, and Kibo are a pretty safe bet, though. I think they're just gonna find Kyo and Kokichi annoying. Same with Tenko, Tsumugi, and Angie, and maybe Mew. I feel like the vibe in V3 was like way different too. Even like the character designs. I feel like the character designs in V3 were way different than 2. I don't know what it is, but they just feel really different. Do you make them do a predict list using the killer and victim to survive? I haven't done that yet. I'll do that for 2 definitely though. I'll get the full list out and say who do you think's gonna live, who do you think's gonna die, who do you think's gonna make it all the way to the end. It's gonna be great when we meet Byakuya again. When we meet Thikia, it's gonna be so good. I know they're gonna hate Hiyoko and Mahiru though, and probably Mikan. They're gonna hate him. Same thing with Teru Teru, honestly. Is he fat? Yeah, what happened to him? Turns out he ate the other survivors. He is called Big Mac after all. They were eaten. It's the hidden third ending of Danganronpa 1. Why does Byakuya, the largest, he's not even the largest, that's Hiro. Why does Byakuya, the smartest survivor, simply not eat the other? Do they have a nickname for Fuyuhiko? I don't ever remember if they ever shorten his name or if they always say Fuyuhiko. They really didn't do that for any of the other characters, did they? It really was just a Danganronpa 1 thing. Like, I don't get why they call Aoi Hina the entire time. I don't know. I guess it's just because they figured that'd be easier than Aoi. Like, how are you supposed to say Aoi? Right? But then they were like, no, we're gonna call him Byakuya. We're not gonna shorten his name. Although we've come up with several nicknames for him already. Byakuya is funny, but that's just me taking what Berlizzi said, because he couldn't for the life of him pronounce half these names. But Bacula is a pretty good one. That's what we're going with now. Bacula Barius. He's a vampire. Blah. They also shortened Celeste's name, and I've seen Celeste and Celeste. They didn't do anything for Chihiro or Junko. Taka got Taka, although honestly, I like Taka. I don't like saying Kiyotaka every time. And the other one's really, I guess Hiro is fine instead of Yasuhiro. It's funny those imposters don't got a real name. Yeah. Wait, does that mean he's the dude from No Game No Life? Just leave it blank. Let's see. Kyle Hebert, had he voiced anybody previously in Danganronpa? I know Kokichi is the same as Fuyuhiku. I know Kibo's the same as doesn't he share something with one of the it's a Ryoma, right? Is it? Wait. No. I'm thinking of Baby Gangster, yeah. Baby Gangster. I'm thinking of Ryoma and what's his face in 2. Not Lucian Dodge definitely voices somebody in one of the previous games, right? 100%. Right? Because Angie's the same as Aoi, and Gonta's the same as Yasuhiro, and Kokichi is Fuyuhiko, and Rantaro is Hajime, and Shuichi is Leon, and Tenko is Ibuki. I wish it would list it more instead of having to go to the individual page, like the pages for the games. Games 2 game. Why did they have a page for 1-2 reload? It's the same thing. 2 cast. Show me the cast of 2. Brian Beacock. Wendy Lee voiced Akane. Okay, shows just to show Okoto. Obviously, I'm snoozing this ad. Obviously, how could I forget about the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Anime Protagonist, Kirito, Aaron Yeager, the guy in Food Wars. It goes to show you how much I pay attention to Akane. She's voiced by the same lady who voices Mew, Wendy Lee. She also, that's the lady who voices Rin in Fate Stay Night. Jason. Danganronpa 2, Jason Wishnov. Is that really his name? Is that really his name? Wow. I just never paid attention to that. Why are they using this picture of Byakuya? Like on the entire fandom site, this picture of Byakuya that they're using. It's from like it's not even like a sprite. It's like one of his things from like another episode, but it's not his sprite. It's like one of the things that pops up in the corner of the screen while he's doing dialogue or something. Why did they do that? What's up with that? Same thing with Toko. It's like a picture of her from the anime. Why isn't it her actual like sprite? Why are they using different pictures for some of these people? He looks like 5 years older than like he looks like 10 years older than everybody else in the game. Oh yeah, how could I forget about Chihiro and Samugi? Lucian Dodge is Hifumi. Hifumi and Kiba, that's what it was. Junko did have 2 in-game voice actresses. There's a lot of unused executions. Oh yeah. Oh, Kyoko was also I guess I should have known she was Harlatcher. So she's the same as Kaede. Grant George, so that's Leon and Shuichi. Oh, Sayaka. I forgot she also was voiced by Dorothy Fan. I think that's it though. Oh, Gundam and Ryoma are the 2 shared voices. Oh, Kira Buckland voiced Hiyoko? Okay, she voices Kurumi as well. Oh, so Kyle Hebert did voice somebody else. He voiced Soda, and he voiced Kaito. Julianne Taylor did Ibuki and Tenko. And then... Oh, Todd Habercorn did... Oh yeah, Todd Habercorn did do Teru Teru, and he did Kurekio. I wonder how they react to the Mastermind. That's gonna be funny. You know what, actually? Raeo did this episode and we had to choose the suspect. I passed over Monokuma going between Aoi to, I think it was Yasuhiro. And he asked if it was possible to select Monokuma. Because it was like, select who it could be. And I immediately went to Sayaka and said, "It's you! You're the only one!" And then I chose some other character. I think I went to Junko next and said, "It's you! You're the only one!" And then he asked me if it was possible to choose Monokuma. He's like, "I can't wait till we have to choose a dead person as the person who did it." So it'll be interesting. Oh, I never thought about Sonya's name being written entirely in katakana. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I never thought about that. I guess that makes sense. I never thought about Pekko's name being written in katakana either. Oh, that's interesting. Hifumi's name is so simple. Here in the Killer Victim Survivor Story list. Yeah. Oh, Hifumi. His name, that's so funny. I guess I never thought about that. I never thought about his name. Everybody should know how to write Hifumi's name. Nobody should not be able to write Hifumi's name. I also find it interesting that both Sakura and Sayaka's names are written in hiragana, while all of the other female characters, barring Celeste, have their names written in kanji. That's interesting. Let me check the other games. Now I want to look at the other characters. Because I don't think any of the 2 characters have their names written like that. No, I don't think any of the characters in V3 have their names like that. Angie's first name, but that's in... Oh, that's interesting. Gonta's name is katakana and kanji. That's interesting. But everyone else is pretty much, it's all kanji. Except for Angie, of course, whose name is written. Oh no, Samugi's isn't either. Interesting. That's fascinating. I think the ads are going to come up soon. I feel like that's what's happening here. Rest in peace. So. Interesting. I still, at some point, I gotta do that investigation to see whether or not, I need to do like a deep dive on Xenoblade X, and I need to figure out if, if I can figure out if there's a specific reason why they changed Hope's name in the English version of the game.
Incoming at break.
Rest in peace. I need to figure out why they did that. I need to figure out if there are puns in her missions in Japanese, or if they just made a random change. Because it's not like it's a translation of her name, and nobody else's name really does that. She's an outlier. She also, I believe, doesn't Hope also have heterochromia? Right? Let me open this image and like make it enormous. Yes, she does. She has one like amber eye and one like magenta eye. Hope Alonzi. Hope Alonzi, Death Battle. On the Death Battle subreddit, Hope Alonzi versus Ayaka. What kind of battle is this? What? Oh, they're doing it purely based on their personalities. What kind of fight is this? What kind of fight is this? I feel like this solely relies on how much your power scaling visions and how much you're power scaling the mimeosomes. Because like honestly, I don't see any way in which like Hope could ever beat Ayaka. I'm like, what is this conversation? What is this matchup? Hope's confession scene. There's a lot of Hope fan art. And there's Hope as the Pope. There's a picture of Hope on the Xenoseries wiki, and it's just a picture of the core. Hope Alonzi. Somebody put her in this the sweater. I'm gonna go get some water and I'll be right back. return. That's good. We're moving over here. What is this? What even is this? What am I looking at? The battle has ended. So confused. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. This is not. Oh, on this works. Nighttime. So what is this? I want to talk about this. We need to talk. We need to talk. We need to talk, and you need to listen. That's A power. This is blue stacks. I don't even have either one of those. I don't have blue stacks or A power anymore. I don't even know why I still have these in OBS. It's doing nothing but clog up my stuff. Vaz. Nah, I'd win. Where is my window? Here it is. Boom. What is that? What am I even looking at? Wait. There we go. So I want to talk about this. This has nothing to do with Danganronpa at all, in any way, shape, or form. I know. But I was talking about Xenoblade, and how I really, one of these days, have to go through and look at all of Hope's missions, because her name isn't Hope in the Japanese version of the game. Talking about the Danganronpa names made me think about this. Her name isn't Hope, it's Himeri. She's Himeri Alonzi. And she's the only character, I believe, in the entire game whose localized name is different than her original name. All of the characters in X have their name written out in katakana, as far as I'm aware. That includes Nagi, whose name is Kentaro Nagi. So it's sort of like a weird thing that they changed her name to Hope, when they're really, like, maybe you could find a charitable reading on some combinations of kanji that could lead to Himeri being Hope. I really didn't see anything there. But I'm gonna have to do at some point a look into her missions, because all of Hope's affinity missions make a pun on her name. Also, I took a Vicks Vapo Cool, because doing all those voices for like 2 hours really took a toll on me. But all of her affinity missions make jokes about this. Like, one of them is called like a false hope, or like a new hope, or like no hope, or something like that. So I'd have to check to see if her original affinity mission names had something similar and it just didn't translate well, so they decided to just make like a separate joke. Because that's what they did in 999. June's name is June, and the whole voodoo doll thing was part of a localization thing that just would not work in English. Like, you could translate it into English, but it wouldn't make any sense, because the whole thing it was based on was it like a cultural thing in Japan, like specifically how the Japanese school year is set up and stuff like that. And it just wouldn't make sense for a non-Japanese audience unless they had an understanding of how like elementary school worked in Japan. So they changed some stuff, and instead of being called Murasaki, she's called June. So instead of being called Purple, she's called June, and they had a whole thing. And that's how the voodoo doll became a For You doll, and all the other stuff like that, and why Junpei sounds like an idiot. But this I just saw was really interesting, and it was Hope Alonzi versus Kamisato Ayaka. Or I guess if I'm doing this, it's Ayaka Kamisato. And I just thought to myself, man, this is not a question, like, at all. This is not a question in any way, shape, or form. Like, it's just not. I really don't think it is in any way, shape, or form, unless you're gonna like seriously overscale Hope and like underscale Ayaka. Because, like, one, Ayaka has like actual magic. Two, I'm gonna talk about spoilers for Xenoblade X, sort of. It's not really a spoiler though, because the game talks about it within like the first 3 chapters. Ayaka's got like real magic, as far as Hope's concerned. Like the visions, being able to freeze things, being able to just generate ice, being able to turn herself into ice so she can move. Plus, she like actually knows how to fight. She's a trained soldier. What does Hope do? She's a therapist. She's a glorified errand girl and therapist. That's what she does. That's it. Like what? In any actual fight between them, I think it would always go to Ayaka. Even if you wanted to go, well, Hope's a Mimiasome. She could just overclock. She could overclock, and we all know what happens when we saw Nagi overclock. He started literally teleporting around, moving at like super speed. That's true. Once again, Hope is just a normal person. Yes, she's part of Blade, but she's part of the mediators. She's part of the civilian section of Blade. She hardly ever sees field time. The only weapon she ever had on her, I think, was just like a standard issue pistol. She never goes out in the field alone. She's always with the main character or some other group of combat blades. So like, unless it was like a competition on who could be the nicest person, I think it would easily go to Aika every time. I just wanted to talk about this. It's like, what? What? Ben Tennyson versus Rex. I think this is an Slay the Endless Now. Console Z versus the Princess. I don't know enough about Slay the Princess to even make anything about that. Jin versus Sephiroth. Oh, I'm sorry, Xenoblade fans. Sephiroth's gonna win every single time. You think Jin could beat Sephiroth? Like what? Jin's greatest claim to fame is that he's a zombie who has a serious grudge. Like, yeah, he's fast. But like Sephiroth is Sephiroth. I'm sorry. Ben Tennyson versus Rex. I feel like this goes to Ben 10, honestly. Like, what is he has the power of the Aegis? What does that mean? Who knows? This is why I don't power scale. This is why I don't. What do we have? What fun things do we have in here? Oh, we have the audio waveform of Astronaut. Oh, what a fun time! Here's his theme from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, I love the Astronaut waveform. Look at it. It's just like a solid rectangle. Look at the beginning of that. That's a rectangle. That is a rectangle. Why can't I move this? And what? Did I lock my preview? Oh, I did. Look at this. That is a rectangle. That's not even like a sound wall. That is like a sound fortress. Look at that. It's just a rectangle. Oh, this is gonna be loud. I can't show this. It's gonna be so loud. I can't change the volume either before I show it. I'm not gonna do that. I don't think I can change the volume until I actually show the unhide the thing, and it's gonna autoplay. Actually, can I make it not play? Restart playback. Nice, nice. Now I can change the volume, and it's not gonna like blow out everyone's eardrums. Cool. Where even is it? Can you even see it? Oh, I probably haven't linked it. OBS can't play the file because I don't have it linked. Of course it can't play it. It's not on my computer anymore. Uh-huh. It can show this, though. And this. And this. And this. Oh, you can't even see that. I'm blocking it. And this. And this. And this. And this. And a bunch more stuff that I don't want to track down where they are in OBS to show them to you. I know, I should go and play Casual Crasher and play as Redacted Inter Junior. Thanks, Twitch. I'm gonna turn on the carcass. We need some sound. I mean, what better sound than a looping wind chime and cricket? I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Oh, the foe is defeated. Nice. 13 minutes left. Would have gotten kicked out. Didn't get anything. Hog. Where is, astronaut? Astronaut. Let's try E minor. Eaten up all the something you made tonight. Would you have been happy enough to kill off Hifumi? With the smile, looking at me in the eye. Sound wall. Like what? What is that? Why is it so loud? Stop it. Stop it. Be better. I like having eardrums. Thank you very much. Which is why I'm not playing the rest of Astronauts.
ZZZZ.
ZZZZ. That's how I know you're British, Pando. That's how I know you're using Claude as your text-to-speech engine. No self-respecting American AI model would ever say ZZZZ. Man, what happened to Pando not having this funky European read on all of the thing? What happened to Kawa Sabai? Why is it now Kawashabi? What happened to Tacti Ghoul? Why is it Tactio? It doesn't even make any sense. Tactio? Doesn't make any sense. Kawashabi and Tactio? Who is Tactio? I'm sorry, I don't know any Tactios. Anyway, what am I even talking about? I don't even know. Did I ever do did we do Sweater Weather? I watched with it. I'm changing my category, by the way. I'm no longer in Danganronpa. We're just chatting now.
But I stand in California with my toes in the sand. Use the sleeves on my sweater. Let's have an adventure. Head in the clouds, but my gravity.
This stream is crashing my own recipes.
Touch my neck, and I'll touch yours. You and those little high-waisted shorts. Oh, she knows what I think about.
Do I have that in here?
What I think about when love's too loud. My book, when clothes, no shirt, no blouse. Just fast, you find out. Is that what I want to tell you about?
No, I don't think I do. Oh no, I do have fishing weather in here. If I just full screen this will work, right? It'll be fine if it will work, right? Hands in the hole. Bye, Pando. Sometimes silence got the mind so moving by so far.
The goosebumps start to race the
minute that my left hand meets your waist.
And then I watch your face, put my finger on your tongue cause you love the taste.
Yeah, these hearts adore, everyone other is hard to floor. Inside is visible, outside starts to form. Coming down, one love, something, 2 words, some words, something. Don't remember, just us, you find out something, the words there's thinking about. Oh, where should we put this? Here at the bottom. Here. Excuse me. Paste without formatting. And now. I'm starting to see why I didn't choose Sweater Weather. I'll be on. Do I have the lyrics for Dilemma in here? Oh, actually. Do I have Fish Crime in here? Let me get Fish Crime. What you may also like things is Junius gonna give me today. Let's try C major. Oh, that was high pitched. That hurt my ear. Buddy like yourself, true and kind, but never understand this fishing other mind. Catching other fish, guess is what I do best. And so I catch fish to pass the time. On TV, to hear the audience lovingly praise me. For now, I guess I'll keep this line, shot as can be. Big hounds adapt the turning noise of a piece. Paper torn to shred, but some thugging stars. She said, "Mom said, she said, lovely." Even that much is plain to see, the songs cry out their burden. The empty AIC starts to sing a swan song cute, and yet the linger in the shadows, standing on your toes, sky of flaming red heat. Catching. Other people, guess is what I do about it, and so I. The hit and the striking back. Whoa. Striking lamps, the blurring noise of car. Being slammed, whose regrets. No way. Just plain to see it all. December slow. The spring love. Rises in the sky, summer calling back home. Marching as the fish passes by. You're like yourself, true and kind, can never understand this fishing heart of mine. Learned that I don't want to fish, and so I catch fish to pass the time. You're disgusting everybody that I love that way. That's why I like that fish that hurt other people now, like Jeremy Wade. I want to drink your words that completely. I use my hands to open the way to put them in. One day my drop will know that the minute's spot until it does. Waiting here until then. The birds cry out their song in the time. They like the sound. To a tuna. I beg this empty egg to turn itself into tuna. I think this one's a bust. I think it's really just breaking the fishnet, fish leaf, 1,000 Isles, fishing on the hill, and just a Sunday fish for you. I think that's it. I think the other ones are kind of bust. right now, I'll be honest. I still like there's no courage in flirting with fish. Maybe I'll include Fish You Alive. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna put this together. I think it needs to start with 1,000 Isles, and then I think we need to do Just a Sunny Fish for You. And then I think we need to go to Fish You Alive, then Breaking the Fish Net, and then Fish Lead, and then finishing on Fishing on the Hill. It's either that or I think starting on Fishing on the Hill. I think those are the two options I have. I'm gonna slow it down. You know what? We'll end this stream. I'll slow down 1,000 Miles, and I'll do a very low energy version of it. Find a nice beat.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd.
I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I've walked 1,000 miles. Making my way, making staring blankly ahead, just making my way, making my way.
Yeah, we'll do this, I think. I think we'll stick with A flat, and I'll just do this very low energy. Rock cover, but low energy. I don't know. I'm trying to... That's gonna be the hardest part, trying to figure out what order to put these in.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm lake bound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd.
So blindingly white, too.
I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I've crossed 1,000 miles if I could fish
With you. Nice. I'm gonna queue up a rating info.
It's always times like these when I think of you, and I wonder if you're not pumping fish with me. 'Cause everything's so wrong that you're along. I can't believe you're not here with me. I need you, and I still miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think you would pass with me?
1,000 miles if I could just with you. Oh, 4 people or 3 people have already joined. Wow. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because of the Hunter x Hunter card. Yes, 2 more people joined. It's gotta be because of the Hunter x Hunter card. Plus, it's bonus day for Bennu. Don't wanna let this go on. And I still need you, and I still miss you, and now I wonder if the key changed, could I still sing? Although right now, progressively, cause you know I crossed 1,000 aisles, the raid is already over. Rest in peace. If I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass me by? Cause you know I crossed 1,000 miles. You got 2 weapon drops. If I could just hold you. That was not the right key. What happens? Could I drop it down more? Fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass us by? Cause you know I crossed 1,000 aisles if I could just see you. If I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass me by? Cause you know that's still too high for now, right now. I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass us by? Cause you know I crossed 1,000 miles if I could just see you. Oh, oh. If I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass me by? Cause you know I walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. Maybe I'm doing the opposite. Maybe I need to go up. Hold you. Nod. Keep dropping it. Go all the way. If I could fall into the sky. That's way too low. Do you think time would pass us by? Cause you know I'd cross 1,000 miles if I could just see you. Whoa, if I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass me by? Cause you know I crossed 1,000 miles. Why does it sound like the beginning? Downtown, walking fast, faces pat. Oh, it's so low. Anyway, I think this is the end. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not Danganronpa. It's over. It's over. He's finished.